Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slab. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe. Hazifai kulast forever. Replace my time. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slab. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe. Hazifai kulast forever. Replace my time. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
The first weekend of February 2025 saw motorsports fans gathered for an exciting and historic event at Twisty 2, where 40 fierce competitors lined up for the first official Autocross rally event under the newly restructured Motorsport Kenya and 254 Motorsports Club. The stage was set for an adrenaline-pumping showdown as drivers from across the country raced for the top spot in this thrilling competition. As the engines roared and tires screeched through the winding curves of the Twisty 2 stage, the event marked a new era for motorsport in Kenya. The newly formed Motorsport Kenya has breathed new life into the sport with a focus on growing and promoting motorsport at all levels.
Autocross is a closed circuit race. It is the entry-level race. We have kids, we have beginners, we have, people who are starting off in motorsports. We are bringing in all the kids who want to get into motorsports. Then we have changed the outlook of autocross with autocross for the very junior kids and autocross plus for rally cars and the older kids who are coming up, to also give them a chance to test their cars. And also a very good training ground for navigators. We have a shortage of navigators in Kenya. So this is why we are doing it.
This event is just a dream come true because it actually signifies the revival of motorsport in this region. Not just Kenya, it's in this region.
I'm a motorsport enthusiast, so I pretty much follow all motorsport events. And this, I must say, is one of the best organized events. Really well put together with incredible levels of enthusiasm, and the competition is top-notch. Seconds, milliseconds. That's what you want to see in a rally. And Church is doing well, coming off a successful season 2024, where he won both the autocross and the rallycross. Junior Buggy Championship. So this is an opportunity for him to build on that. And I must say that he's doing well with very good competition.
Among the standout moments were some impressive handling as competitors showed their mastery of autocross technique. The race truly lived up to the hype, with each run bringing new excitement to the crowd.
It's been fun. A lot more riding than a normal autocross. So interesting in that I kept trying to just focus on my own riding ability and just kept getting better throughout the event. I think it's amazing that it's actually 2 days now, 2 days of racing. It feels so much fun. I've had so much fun and I like it.
What a beautiful event, what a beautiful turnout. It has been a very great event, very well organized. And we look forward to this season for MK and see what it has for us as drivers, as navigators, and as new drivers who want to come in the sport, and navigators who would like to navigate.
The Twisty 2 stage will go down in history as the birthplace of a new chapter in Kenyan motorsport. The future looks bright, and we can't wait to see what's in store for the next rally. From all of us here, thank you for joining us, and we'll see you at the next race. The first weekend of February 2025 saw motorsports fans gathered for an exciting and historic event at Twisty 2, where 40 fierce competitors lined up for the first official autocross rally event under the newly restructured Motorsport Kenya and 254 Motorsports Club. The stage was set for an adrenaline-pumping showdown as drivers from across the country raced for the top spot in this thrilling competition. As the engines roared and tires screeched through the winding curves of the Twisty 2 stage, the event marked a new era for motorsport in Kenya. The newly formed Motorsport Kenya has breathed new life into the sport, with a focus on growing and promoting motorsport at all levels.
Autocross is a closed circuit race. It is the entry-level race. We have kids, we have beginners, we have people who are starting off in motorsports. We are bringing in all the kids who want to get into motorsports. Then we have changed the outlook of autocross with autocross for the very junior kids and autocross plus for rally cars and the older kids who are coming up, to also give them a chance to test their cars. And also a very good training ground for navigators. We have a shortage of navigators in Kenya. So this is why we are doing it.
This event is just a dream come true because it's actually signifies the revival of motorsport in this region. Not just Kenya, it's in this region.
I'm a motorsport enthusiast, so I pretty much follow all motorsport events. And this, I must say, is one of the best organized events, really, really well put together, with incredible levels of enthusiasm, and the competition is top-notch. Seconds, milliseconds, that's what you want to see in a rally. And Church is doing well, coming off a successful season 2024, where he won both the autocross and the rallycross Junior Buggy Championship. So this is an opportunity for him to build on that, and I must say that he's doing well with very good competition.
Among the standout moments were some impressive handling as competitors showed their mastery of autocross technique. The race truly lived up to the hype, with each run bringing new excitement to the crowd.
It's been fun. A a lot more riding than a normal autocross. So interesting in that I kept trying to just focus on my own riding ability and just kept getting better throughout the event. I think it's amazing that it's actually 2 days now, 2 days of racing. It feels so much fun. I've had so much fun. And
The first weekend of February 2025 saw motorsports fans gathered for an exciting and historic event at Twisty 2, where 40 fierce competitors lined up for the first official autocross rally event under the newly restructured Motorsport Kenya and 254 Motorsports Club. The stage was set for an adrenaline-pumping showdown as drivers from across the country raced for the top spot in this thrilling competition.
Autocross is a closed circuit race. It is the entry-level race. We have kids, we have beginners, we have people who are starting off in motorsports. We've not been having motorsports for the last couple of years. It has been very poorly managed, and we thought, as the older people in motorsports, why don't we do something better? And that's why we are doing it. So we are here to get everybody out to have the fun and enjoy ourselves.
There are two types of tracks here today. There are two types of events. One is called autocross, which is common, but due to the trend of rallying becoming shorter and shorter stages and so on, the racers on autocross, they don't get an opportunity to rally. And the interest of everybody is to go up into rallying and into the safari rally. So here we're doing an experiment. This is the first of. It's a competition with a short rally stage as well as the autocross stage. So on autocross, only one person drives in the car. You don't need a navigator. In the autocross plus, is like even the autocross stage is counted as a section of the rally. Then you're given time to go to the start of the next section of the rally. You do that section and you do that 3 times. So you've done 6 sections during the day, which are sections of a rally, and that counts towards the rally result. So in that, you can go make pace notes and learn how to navigate and get the rhythm of navigation and driving with your driver and your car and so on. So the setup of the car is also a little different for autocross and for rallycross, for rallying. So now people have really to focus going further in this season, because there are going to be 7 of such events, which is 2 events in one. There'll be a lot more evolution and development in how things happen.
The track we did is 1.8 kilometers, and we did only 1 loop because of the entries and time. It's a new track. It was designed, graded to the standards, and everything ran very well. My duty for this event, I was the Deputy Chief Marshal and Safety, whereby I had to train marshals. We had around 22 that all knew. We trained them on setting up the stage, manning the stage. We also trained them how to use the radios.
it was really nice in that it had elevation change. So there's some places where you're up and then you drop down, and then you have the hairpin bends, and like the dust, there is an optimum line in each track. And once cars start going around, like the terrain changes every time. So you kind of have to look at the balance between like where do you get grip, where don't you get grip. There's like loose dust in some areas, and then the rough stuff, because sometimes now the bigger cars throw the rocks into the way, and it changes throughout the day and over the period of the race. So you really do have to keep focusing in your mind each corner, what's the optimum line, what gear am I in, what's power am I putting down to the ground. And on a quad bike, you have to go to the extent of where is my weight on the quad bike, because each turn now the quad wants to try and throw you over. So you have to weight shift yourself and make sure that you're on the throttle in a way that the bike is actually now power sliding through the corner. So it's been very interesting, and the track they've been amazing. Both tracks, the Autocross Plus track was rocky, it's got tight sections, it's got long straights where I probably did maybe about 120, on one of the straights. It's so much fun, and I think this is a really good way to grow this sport.
The new crop of upcoming racers are really, really talented. You should actually see the 8-year-olds, the 10-year-olds, the 12-year-olds. They are amazing, amazing drivers. I am sure when you see the videos, you'll see the 15-year-olds. They are driving four-wheel drive turbo cars. I mean, better than most of us have ever dreamt of. So why are we wasting this talent? We need to bring out that talent to the fore and help them, graduate to the next level.
Motorsport has been literally dying in this country, especially for the enthusiasts without a lot of budget. And this event is just a dream come true, because it actually signifies the revival of motorsport in this region. Not just Kenya, it's in this region.
Motorsport is a very unique kind of sport. One, it is an extremely expensive sport. In fact, I would say prohibitively expensive. And that's why, as Minister for Sports, one of the things I initiated was the Kenya Motorsport Academy, which I had envisaged as a platform to open the doors to every child from different backgrounds, because I know there are so many Kenyan children who can be the next Patrick Njiru, who can be the next Joginda Singh or Shaka Mehta, but they are held back by the cost. My dream, my wish is that we can bring down the cost of motorsport, or we can have arrangements that can support more people to participate. So you have to be ready to invest.
I have a very competitive spirit, so I do like to come and set a time, be it against other people or be it against myself. If I set a time, the next time I go around, I want to know, like, can I get faster? What can I do better? And that drive is probably what people come out to have, to just focus on it and do something away from the busy life that they have, 8 to 5 every day, you're working. This is what we work for.
Motorsports is a big business. We can have a lot of commercials, there's a lot of talent for development here. We can make world champions from Kenya. Look at the young kids like Kale driving for Toyota, Sobak driving for Toyota as well, and previously Hyundai. These are people who started from where we are. This is where we need our kids to be. We need to put them on the global space.
I started racing at the age of 4, just for fun, but competitively. Started 2023 at age 12, I believe. Mostly enjoy racing because the adrenaline and the drive, like, you feel like it's just an unreal experience, like when you're driving. I've tried many other sports, but I just found racing to be the most interesting and fun.
Cheche has always had a very intimate interest in automobiles. I believe in allowing and supporting talent development in a very deliberate, intentional manner. I believe that everybody should be allowed really to pursue their passion. And it has always been my parenting style to allow each of my children to sort of discover themselves. So I sort of allow them to experience different challenges, different passions. Cheche is very good, he's a very good footballer, but he reached a point where he felt he was more passionate about rallying compared to football. And he convinced me that it would be a bit of a challenge to excel at both at the very top. And if you were to get to the top, he had to make the difficult choice of picking between football and rallying. So he has gone for rallying.
So my greatest accomplishment was winning the junior championship last year. We dominated the championship last year in the KMSF Federation's championship. It's just a real nice experience. We had fun, pushed our competitors. Yeah, we all just tried to get the win, but in the end, I ended up getting it.
Sports generally has never sort of interrupted his academics. He makes effort to train ahead of every major race. Okay, like ahead of this race, he was out on Thursday, out at the range. So he does some preparations ahead of every race. So that would be like a couple of times a month. Yeah, because you have a competition pretty much every month.
The racing world, my biggest inspiration is Ruiru. He won last year's World Rally Championship. He's been doing it for many years, and last year was his first time winning it. And that just shows that to never quit, to never give up, that keep pushing yourself, and one day you'll make it. Yeah.
He's very self-driven. He has this quiet force of nature that seems to drive him. He pays a lot of attention to everything he does, whether he's in school, and he has maintained his top position in class. So motorsport or sports generally has never sort of interrupted his academics.
My greatest accomplishment that I'd like to reach is getting to the WRC and hopefully one day winning the World Rally Championship. Yeah. My name's Shisha Babu. Kind of a big deal.
Me and Aman, we've been racing since I think 3 years now together. We raced in a buggy, and then we raced in two-wheel drive, non-turbo class, and yeah, I think that is it. And now we are racing, both of us, in four-wheel drive cars. Although I'm in the open class, he's in the four-wheel drive turbo class, so we're two separate classes. But of course, there is still rivalry between our timings.
Me and Neil have gone racing for like 3 years now. I think this is our fourth. Yeah, it's been really close between us in every race we go into. Sometimes he beats me, sometimes I beat him. But yeah, we're both learning.
This thing started way before. These guys were still kids. And it's kind of positive rivalry in the pitch. Something good to enjoy. You can watch it, all the competition that they have been, either the RX or the autocross, is something that each and every one of them want to make a bigger image of himself. So it's something that has been there, and I still think it will be there. Yeah.
Well, we have had a rivalry since long now. I think it's 3 years, since the time we were in the buggies. And it's always been competitive between us both. There was a point where there were 3 of us, and then I think one of us dropped out, so it just became Neil and Aman. And yeah, that's basically the history, and then we moved on again. So it's just always been between Neil and Aman, Neil and Aman.
Yeah. I think I'm probably the fastest in that heat. It was a really good heat. We went with anti-lag for the first time, so yeah, it was good.
I have the strength of being calm. So I could be like in a very tense situation, like right now, our car is not functioning the way it should be. But I'm still driving. I'm still getting good times, although I had a spin on the last heat due to the problems with our car. I'm still getting quite good times and almost matching the fastest time, so it should be good.
I tried to keep it as clean as possible, and yeah, go as fast as possible.
I'm confident, although we haven't really gotten a chance to test the car before the event because we weren't really here and we didn't really make preparation, so that was on us. And the car is not that where we needed to be, in order to be competitive, but it's going good.
Yeah, so going into every event with the team I have, they're really good, so I'm really confident going into every weekend. Especially this one, I'm back in the Evo again. So yeah, looking good going into it.
I don't think there is a winner. I think he eventually joined our team because his car stopped working, so he's like, I'll leave them. Let me come to our team. So I think we are both winners in this. But unfortunately, his car had a problem.
Today he won.
Today I think I won, but next time I'm sure he'll come back with a bang. Yeah.
Crown me. I'm here with Neil, super duper rally champion. He's going to be taking me for a spin. Please feel free to go as fast as you want. And apparently with rally, it's safety first. So I got to squeeze my 6'2" frame into this tiny suite. And someone is going to help me with the seatbelt. Apparently, if I don't feel like I'm suffocating, I'm not strapped in. I'm not tight enough. I'm not strapped in correctly.
You can tighten it yourself when you're pulling on the
just pull
okay.
until you feel you're comfortable.
Yeah, I think that's good.
To release, just
this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And leave this. You're good. You're tight.
I'm good. Yeah. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. That was wild. That was wild.
The first weekend of February 2025 saw motorsports fans gathered for an exciting and historic event at Twisty 2, where 40 fierce competitors lined up for the first official autocross rally event under the newly restructured Motorsport Kenya and 254 Motorsports Club. The stage was set for an adrenaline-pumping showdown as drivers from across the country raced for the top spot in this thrilling competition.
Autocross is a closed circuit race. It is the entry-level race. We have kids, we have beginners, we have people who are starting off in motorsports. We've not been having motorsports for the last couple of years. It has been very poorly managed, and we thought, as the older people in motorsports, why don't we do something better? And that's why we are doing it. So we are here to get everybody out to have the fun and enjoy ourselves.
There are two types of tracks here today. There are two types of events. One is called autocross, which is common, but due to the trend of rallying becoming shorter and shorter stages and so on, the racers on autocross, they don't get an opportunity to rally. And the interest of everybody is to go up into rallying and into the safari rally. So here we're doing an experiment. This is the first of. It's a competition with a short rally stage as well as the autocross stage. So on autocross, only one person drives in the car. You don't need a navigator. In the autocross plus, is like even the autocross stage is counted as a section of the rally. Then you're given time to go to the start of the next section of the rally. You do that section and you do that 3 times. So you've done 6 sections during the day, which are sections of a rally, and that counts towards the rally result. So in that you can go make pace notes and learn how to navigate and get the rhythm of navigation and driving with your driver and your car and so on. So the setup of the car is also a little different for autocross and for rallycross, for rallying. So now people have really to focus going further in this season, because there are going to be 7 of such events, which is 2 events in one. You know, there'll be a lot more evolution and development in how things happen.
The track we did is 1.8 kilometers, and we did only 1 loop because of the entries and time. It's a new track. It was designed, graded to the standards, and everything ran very well. My duty for this event, I was the Deputy Chief Marshal and Safety, whereby I had to train marshals. We had around 22 that all knew. We trained them on setting up the stage, manning the stage. We also trained them how to use the radios.
It was really nice in that it had elevation change. So there's some places where you're up and then you drop down, and then you have the hairpin bends, and like the dust, there is an optimum line in each track. And once cars start going around, like the terrain changes every time. So you kind of have to look at the balance between like where do you get grip, where don't you get grip. There's like loose dust in some areas, and then the rough stuff, because sometimes now the bigger cars throw the rocks into the way, and you know, it changes throughout the day and over the period of the race. So you really do have to keep focusing in your mind each corner, you know, what's the optimum line, what gear am I in, you know, what's power am I putting down to the ground. And on a quad bike you have to go to the extent of where is my weight on the quad bike, because each turn now the quad wants to try and throw you over. So you have to weight shift yourself and make sure that you're on the throttle in a way that the bike is actually now power sliding through the corner. So it's been very interesting, and the track they've been amazing. Both tracks, the Autocross Plus track was rocky, it's got tight sections, it's got long straights where I probably did maybe about 120 on one of the straights. It's so much fun, and I think this is a really good way to grow this sport.
The new crop of upcoming racers are really, really talented. You should actually see the 8-year-olds, the 10-year-olds, the 12-year-olds. They are amazing, amazing drivers. I am sure when you see the videos, you'll see the 15-year-olds. They are driving 4-wheel drive turbo cars. I mean, better than most of us have ever dreamt of. So why are we wasting this talent? We need to bring out that talent into the fore and help them, graduate to the next level.
Motorsport has been literally dying in this country, especially for the enthusiasts without a lot of budget. And this event is just a dream come true, because it actually signifies the revival of motorsport in this region. Not just Kenya, it's in this region.
Motorsport is a very unique kind of sport. One, it is an extremely expensive sport. In fact, I would say prohibitively expensive. And that's why, as Minister for Sports, one of the things I initiated was the Kenya Motorsport Academy, which I had envisaged as a platform to open the doors to every child from different backgrounds, because I know there are so many Kenyan children who can be the next Patrick Njiru, who can be the next Joginda Singh or Shaka Mehta, but they are held back by the cost. My dream, my wish is that we can bring down the cost of motorsport, or we can have arrangements that can support more people to participate. So you have to be ready to invest.
A very competitive spirit. So I do like to come and set a time, be it against other people or be it against myself. If I set a time, the next time I go around, I want to know, like, can I get faster? What can I do better? And that drive is probably what people come out to have, to just focus on it and do something away from the busy life that they have, 8 to 5 every day you're working. This is what we work for.
Motorsports is a big business. We can have a lot of commercials, there's a lot of talent for development here. We can make world champions from Kenya. Look at the young kids like Kale driving for Toyota. Sobag driving for Toyota as well, and previously Hyundai. These are people who started from where we are. This is where we need our kids to be. We need to put them on the global space.
I started racing at the age of 4, just for fun, but competitively. Started 2023 at age 12, I believe. Mostly enjoy racing because the adrenaline and the drive, like you feel like it's just an unreal experience, like when you're driving. I've tried many other sports, but I just found racing to be the most interesting and fun.
Cheche has always had a very intimate interest in automobiles. I believe in allowing and supporting talent development in a very deliberate, intentional manner. I believe that everybody should be allowed really to pursue their passion. And it has always been my parenting style to allow each of my children to sort of discover themselves. So I sort of allow them to experience different challenges, different passions. Cheche is very good, he's a very good footballer, but he reached a point where he felt he was more passionate about rallying compared to football. And he convinced me that it would be a bit of a challenge to excel at both at the very top. And if you were to get to the top, he had to make the difficult choice of picking between football and rallying. So he has gone for rallying.
So my greatest accomplishment was winning the junior championship last year. We dominated the championship last year in the KMSF Federation's championship. It was just a real nice experience. We had fun, pushed our competitors. Yeah, we all just tried to get the win, but in the end, I ended up getting it.
Sports generally has never sort of interrupted his academics. He makes effort to train ahead of every major race, okay? Like ahead of this race, he was out on Thursday, out at the range. So he does some preparations ahead of every race. So that would be like a couple of times a month, yeah, because you have a competition pretty much every month.
In the racing world, my biggest inspiration is Thierry Neuville. He won last year's World Rally Championship. He's been doing it for many years, and last year was his first time winning it. And that just shows that to never quit, to never give up, that keep pushing yourself, and one day you'll make it. Yeah.
He's very self-driven. He has this quiet force of nature that seems to drive him. He pays a lot of attention to everything he does, whether he's in school, and he has maintained his top position in class. So motorsport or sports generally has never sort of interrupted his academics.
My greatest accomplishment that I'd like to reach is getting to the WRC and hopefully one day winning the World Rally Championship. Yeah. My name's Shisha Babu, kind of a big deal.
Me and Aman, we've been racing since I think 3 years now together. We raced in a buggy, and then we raced in two-wheel drive, non-turbo class. and yeah, I think that is it. And now we are racing, both of us, in four-wheel drive cars. Although I'm in the open class, he's in the four-wheel drive turbo class, so we're two separate classes. But of course, there is still rivalry between our timings.
Me and Neil have gone racing for like 3 years now. I think this is our fourth. Yeah, it's been really close between us in every race we go into. Sometimes he beats me, sometimes I beat him. But yeah, we're both learning.
This thing started way before. These guys were still kids, and it's kind of positive rivalry in the pitch. Something good to enjoy. You can watch it. All the competition that they have been, either the RX or the autocross, is something that each and every one of them want to make a big image of himself. So it's something that has been there, and I still think it will be there. Yeah.
Well, we have had a rivalry since long now. I think it's 3 years, since the time we were in the buggies. And it's always been competitive between us both. There was a point where there were 3 of us, and then I think one of us dropped out, so it just became Neil and Aman. And yeah, that's basically the history, and then we moved on again. So it's just always been between Neil and Aman.
Yeah. I think I'm probably the fastest in that heat. It was a really good heat. We went with anti-lag for the first time, so yeah, it was good.
I have...
All right, and welcome to the 2005 Autocross Autoplus Championship. This is round 2 of the 2025 season. We are back at Twisty's, and we are very fortunate to have some nice, clear weather. And as you can see, quite a number of activities happening right now at the Twisty's service area. All cars lining up and getting ready to start the day's 4 hits. This is Eddie Kimani coming to you from Twisties. I'll be keeping you company all through the day. And I'd like to welcome you to this second round of the Autocross Championship right here at Twisties in Tattoo City. All I'll ask you is just to buckle up, because we are in for a day of pure adrenaline. Now, just to give you a roundup of what's happened so far. This morning, 7 a.m., the drivers were here and they had their parade, which is the usual traditional start to the Autocross round, which was followed by the drivers' briefing. And then we had the practice run, which is just coming to a close right now. And we have a total of 4 hits standard. And that's what they will all be competing in, and that's what we'll be looking at to see who's going to be walking away with the accolades today in the second round of the 2005 Autocross Championship. Brought to you by Vivo Energy with their Shell Oils product. We also have Thai Racing, Go Sport, Shell Helix Motor Oils, the Shell V Power. It's all about power, performance, and protection. Just like these race cars, your everyday vehicle deserves the best, and that's why we trust Shell Helix from Vivo Energy Kenya to keep your engine running at peak performance. And of course, looking at the amazing engineering, local Juakali, knowledge, expertise, all that summed up in what this event is all about, bringing the best of the best that there is in the service crews for every team. And definitely Shell Oil, or if you like, Shell V Power is what gets this smooth gear changes, a responsive throttle, and definitely an engine that roars like a beast. And thanks to Shell V Power, the ultimate fuel for champions. Whether it's on the racetrack or the open road, Shell lubricants providing unmatched engine protection so you can drive with confidence. Now you might be wondering who's on the lineup, and let's have a quick look at the lineup for today's competition. We have a total of 37 entries, and we have a couple of new names that are taking part in today's round 2. We've got Harpreet Singh Bogle in the 4-wheel drive turbo class. Has had a very commendable 2024 season, finishing 4th in the four-wheel drive turbo class. We also have Ian Duncan, who is also taking part, and of course a great entry into this event. Remember, it's just a breath of fresh air into an event like this when you have legends taking part in this event, and he has brought along his favorite two-wheel drive buggy, and he's also in contention. He's competing in both the Autocross and the Autocross Plus competitions. We also have Sushil Gohil, who's making an entry into the Autocross Challenge in a four-wheel drive turbo, and is competing in both the Autocross and the Autocross Plus. Now, you might be wondering, what is Autocross Plus? Now, Autocross Plus has been put together. It's a 5.9 kilometers track that has been put together to give the competitors a feel of how a proper rally actually feels, and they are definitely looking forward to use this distance to be able to get a feel of how a proper rally stage is and what it's all about. So we have those two competitions happening. We have the Autocross, the standard Autocross, and the Autocross Plus, which is a new entry into the format of Autocross Championship right here in our Autocross National Championship. We also have Tina Shigatimu. She's also with us here. She's taking part in this event, and remember, she's also entered in the WRC Safari Rally 2025 together with her mom, Caroline Gatimo. They will be taking part in the third Safari Rally, the WRC Safari Rally. Remember, they're still the only mother-daughter duo to actually complete the Safari Rally, a feat that they did in 2023 and 2024. 2023 and 2024. And they are looking to use this particular second round of the Autocross Championship to test their machine, which they've entered in the both categories of competition, that is the Autocross and the Autocross Plus. We also have Shaz Ismail, who is also taking part and returning after the first round. He had a struggle a little bit in the first round this year, and managed to finish 5th in his class. He's taking part in the open class. We also have Gideon Kimani, who is also making his first foray in autocross. We have Daniel Mwangi, also making his entry into autocross, first entry into the autocross. We have Stephanie Kabi. Stephanie Kabi is also making her first, or rather the debut for her in autocross this season. She was also taking part in last year's season, had a couple of limited was limited by her car, which had some technical issues, but that was last year. But she's looking to come out and make good following the 2024 season. That is Stephanie Kabi in her Mitsubishi Evo 6. She's also with us. Rajveer Sethi, it's good to have him back in the rallying scene. Prominently known for autocross exploits. Son to former national two-wheel drive champion Charan Sethi. He's also making his debut in the 2025 season after debuting back in 2021 in rallying in a Subaru Impreza, and he's also using a Subaru this time round in this second round of the championship, Autocross Championship, an N12 Subaru. We have Abid Ganatra. He's also taking part in the second round in a four-wheel drive non-turbo. He's driving a Polaris XP1000 non-turbo. We also have Shabazz Anwar. This is a man to watch in the quad category, but overall he's been having a tremendous run so far. First round he tied with Aman Ganatra for fastest times in Hit 1 in the first round this year. He's got a great history, and with his synonymous helmet with a very interesting design on his helmet, he's riding his Yamaha Raptor 700 cc with a complete stock engine. We also have Ishmael Azeli. Had some suspension issues last time out, but that has been worked on in their Subaru N8. We also have Tariq Rashid, who also is making a return after the first round. Had a mixed run last time out, but is looking to better his overall time of 6 minutes 41.161. That is the best of the three from last round in his Run X Toyota 1800cc. We also have Pius Jiru, Githenge Kimamo, Jose Sadina, who has kept it close in the first round, just 2.1 seconds behind the leader in the two-wheel drive non-turbo class, with a best time of 2 minutes 07.371. We also have Ankusha, also a man we'll be keeping an eye on throughout this run and also the season. Stormed into victory with an overall 5-minute.55 time. And I think he's the only driver who has consistently improved since we started this season. And definitely his dedication to have impressive track performance underscores he's one of the formidable contenders in motorsports right here on Kenyan National Autocross Championship, with a promising trajectory in upcoming competitions. You also have Timothy Kinoti, Michael Mutevia, Joseph Gasheshe, Azad Manji, Abdul Rashid, Adriano Varese, the son to Leonardo Varese, Michuki Hinga, the son to Charles Hinga. Leonardo Varese and Charles Hinga, both very proud fathers, as their sons are now holding the baton as their rallying legacy in their families continue, with Adriano driving Leonardo Varese's, his dad's two-wheel drive that he used, which Leonardo Varese used it back in a couple of years back with the Autox category, which he'll be taking part in using that 1600 RS Toyota. That is Adriano Varese. And Michuki Hinga competing in his dad's Toyota Run X also. Michuki has had his foray in karting, but he's made his upgrade to rallying, and it's good to see him in this competition. For the rest of the table, we have Ian Bengi, Sean Jumbi, Jesse Bengi, and Alan Bengi making their second foray into the 2025 season at the Twisty's track here at Tattoo City. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It is the second round of the Autocross Championship. We're just about to begin Heat 1, and we'll be bringing you all the updates in a short while. But right now, all the cars just getting all set, rounding up their practice sessions, and just about to begin the first heat of the day. A total of 4 heats are lined up for today, as usual. And as you may know, autocross is definitely one of the most affordable, accessible forms of motorsports, making it a perfect entry point for aspiring racers. Now, unlike circuit racing or just the standard rallying, autocross is all about beating the clock. No door-to-door battles, just you, the car, and precision driving. Now, here at Twisties, as I mentioned to you, we are Tattoo City. It's named for a reason. It's a very technical course that rewards the skill of any focused driver, you know? It's not just about horsepower. If you have a well-balanced car, it's key in autocross. Too much power with bad handling can definitely cost you some precious time. We'll be talking a lot about the track. As you can see, it's a very tight, windy 1.9 kilometer track. There are 2 distances. That is for autocross standard, and of course we've got the Autocross Plus, which goes for 5.9 kilometer. And on the track right now we have Michuki Hinga, as I'd mentioned to you, that is son to Charles Hinga. Charles Hinga also had a very, very interesting career in rallying, but he opted to get into other manenos. But right now he's having his legacy being steered and fronted by his son Michuki Hinga, who is currently on the track right now, just before we start the hits proper. So as I'd mentioned to you, autocross definitely is where it all begins for many of the drivers. And a lot of the top drivers that we have in the national championship have one way or another taken part in autocross as they built their performance, either in a buggy or a turbo, a non-turbo machine, a V6 engine, whatever. This is where a lot of them begin their journeys into rallying. So we'll keep you updated all through the day. Remember, it is the second round of the 2025 Autocross Championship, Autocross Plus Championship, and we'll be keeping you posted all through with a couple of interviews. We will have some analysis on the track with the clerk, of course, that is Gatimo Mindo. We'll be talking to Baldev Chaga. Yes, Baldev Chaga himself is here as the event director. So clearly this is a very high profile event as we begin a season that we've all been waiting to start. So keep it here. This is Eddie Kimani coming to you from Twisties. It is the live streaming of the second round of the Autocross and Autocross Plus Championship right here at Tattoo City. Hi, naitwa Captain Afrigas aka Chief wa usalama. Me know about gas, na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu huslag, lakini gas mwitu tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace my time. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase AfriGas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to AfriGas today. Live better. A mini AfriGas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas aka Chief wa usalama. Me know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu huslag, lakini gas mwitu tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika.
first weekend of February 2025 saw motorsports fans gathered for an exciting and historic event at Twisty 2, where 40 fierce competitors lined up for the first official autocross rally event under the newly restructured Motorsport Kenya and 254 Motorsports Club. The stage was set for an adrenaline-pumping showdown as drivers from across the country raced for the top spot in this thrilling competition.
Autocross is a closed circuit race. It is the entry-level race. We have kids, we have beginners, we have people who are starting off in motorsports. We've not been having motorsports for the last couple of years. It has been very poorly managed, and we thought, as the older people in motorsports, why don't we do something better? And that's why we are doing it. So we are here to get everybody out to have the fun and enjoy ourselves.
There are two types of tracks here today. There are two types of events. One is called autocross, which is common, but due to the trend of rallying becoming shorter and shorter stages and so on, the racers on autocross, they don't get an opportunity to rally. And the interest of everybody is to go up into rallying and into the safari rally. So here we're doing an experiment. This is the first of. It's a competition with a short rally stage as well as the autocross stage. So on autocross, only one person drives in the car. You don't need a navigator. In the autocross plus, is like even the autocross stage is counted as a section of the rally. Then you're given time to go to the start of the next section of the rally. You do that section and you do that 3 times. So you've done 6 sections during the day, which are sections of a rally, and that counts towards the rally result. So in that, you can go make pace notes and learn how to navigate and get the rhythm of navigation and driving with your driver and your car and so on. So the setup of the car is also a little different for autocross and for rallycross, for rallying. So now people have really to focus going further in this season, because there are going to be 7 of such events, which is 2 events in one. There'll be a lot more evolution and development in how things happen.
The track we did is 1.8 kilometers, and we did only 1 loop because of the entries and time. It's a new track. It was designed, graded to the standards, and everything ran very well. My duty for this event, I was the Deputy Chief Marshal and Safety, whereby I had to train marshals. We had around 22 that all knew. We trained them on setting up the stage, manning the stage. We also trained them how to use the radios.
It was really nice in that it had elevation change. So there's some places where you're up and then you drop down, and then you have the hairpin bends, and like the dust, there is an optimum line in each track. And once cars start going around, like the terrain changes every time. So you kind of have to look at the balance between like where do you get grip, where don't you get grip. There's like loose dust in some areas, and then the rough stuff, because sometimes now the bigger cars throw the rocks into the way, and it changes throughout the day and over the period of the race. So you really do have to keep focusing in your mind each corner, what's the optimum line, what gear am I in, what's power am I putting down to the ground. And on a quad bike, you have to go to the extent of where is my weight on the quad bike, because each turn now the quad wants to try and throw you over. So you have to weight shift yourself and make sure that you're on the throttle in a way that the bike is actually now power sliding through the corner. So it's been very interesting, and the track they've been amazing. Both tracks, the Autocross Plus track was rocky, it's got tight sections, it's got long straights where I probably did maybe about 120 on one of the straights. It's so much fun, and I think this is a really good way to grow this sport.
The new crop of upcoming racers are really, really talented. You should actually see the 8-year-olds, the 10-year-olds, the 12-year-olds. They are amazing, amazing drivers. I am sure when you see the videos, you'll see the 15-year-olds. They are driving 4-wheel drive turbo cars. I mean, better than most of us have ever dreamt of. So why are we wasting this talent? We need to bring out that talent into the fore and help them, graduate to the next level.
The sport has been literally dying in this country, especially for the enthusiasts without a lot of budget. And this event is just a dream come true because it actually signifies the revival of motorsport in this region. Not just Kenya, it's in this region.
Motorsport is a very unique kind of sport. One, it is an extremely expensive sport. In fact, I would say prohibitively expensive. And that's why, as Minister for Sports, one of the things I initiated was the Kenya Motorsport Academy, which I had envisaged as a platform to open the doors to every child from different backgrounds, because I know there are so many Kenyan children who can be the next Patrick Njiru, who can be the next Joginda Singh or Shaka Mehta, but they are held back by the cost. My dream, my wish is that we can bring down the cost of motorsport, or we can have arrangements that can support more people to participate. So you have to be ready to invest.
I have a very competitive spirit, so I do like to come and set a time, be it against other people or be it against myself. If I set a time, the next time I go around, I want to know, like, can I get faster? What can I do better? And that drive is probably what people come out to have, to just focus on it and do something away from the busy life that they have, 8 to 5 every day, you're working. This is what we work for.
Motorsports is a big business. We can have a lot of commercials, there's a lot of talent for development here. We can make world champions from Kenya. Look at the young kids like Kale driving for Toyota, Sopak driving for Toyota as well, and previously Hyundai. These are people who started from where we are. This is where we need our kids to be. We need to put them on the global space.
I started racing at the age of 4, just for fun, but competitively. Started 2023 at age 12, I believe. Mostly enjoy racing because the adrenaline and the drive, like, you feel like it's just an unreal experience, like when you're driving. I've tried many other sports, but I just found racing to be the most interesting and fun.
Cheche has always had a very intimate interest in automobiles. I believe in allowing and supporting talent development in a very deliberate, intentional manner. I believe that everybody should be allowed really to pursue their passion. And it has always been my parenting style to allow each of my children to sort of discover themselves. So I sort of allow them to experience different challenges, different passions. Cheche is very good, he's a very good footballer, but he reached a point where he felt he was more passionate about rallying compared to football. And he convinced me that it would be a bit of a challenge to excel at both at the very top. And if you were to get to the top, he had to make the difficult choice of picking between football and rallying. So he has gone for rallying.
So my greatest accomplishment was winning the junior championship last year. We dominated the championship last year in the KMSF Federation's championship. It was just a real nice experience. We had fun, pushed our competitors. Yeah, we all just tried to get the win, but in the end, I ended up getting it.
Sports generally has never sort of interrupted his academics. He makes effort to train ahead of every major race, okay? Like ahead of this race, he was out on Thursday out at the range. So he does
All right, clearly we are on to the first heat of the 2025 Autocross and Autocross Plus Championship Round 2. Welcome. Coming to you live from Twisty's at Tattoo City. We are back. A very big thank you to our partners, our sponsors, Thai Racing, Go Sport, Shell, Helix, Motor Oil, Shell, V-Power, and JCB Ganatra. Asanteni sana. So here it all begins as we witness the route opener, that is Mzee wa Kazi, if you like, Azar Anwar, who is actually taking up the responsibility as the route opener. What this basically does is just to clear up the route, 1.9 kilometer stage for the autocross standard, and we have the 5.9 kilometer stage, which is for the Autocross Plus Championship. I'd mentioned to you the Autocross Plus is an opportunity for the drivers to get a feel of what a rally proper feels like. And the length itself, 5.9 kilometers, giving them a chance to be able to experience what a proper rally stage is all about. We have 37 entries in various classes, all lined up for today's round 2 competition. We had an amazing first round, which was a display of blistering speed and performance from the various classes, including the 4-wheel drive turbo. We had the open class 4-wheel drive non-turbo, 2-wheel drive turbo, and 2-wheel drive non-turbo. We also had the quad bikes. We have the senior buggy class, the 2-wheel drive turbo buggy class, the cadet junior buggy, where the youngsters get an opportunity to taste what it's all about, rallying, and we had the cadet junior buggy. And off we begin with the first car beginning their challenge for the second round of the autocross. Ruiru, he put in a very good performance. Unfortunately, did not finish in the practice and the second hit, but he managed to finish with a commendable 6.34 in the last round. Is taking part in the autocross. This is the cadet junior buggy beginning his challenge for the first hit. And this particular track has been specifically created for this year's season and being used for the second time. With the clerk, of course, Gatimo Mendo, synonymous name, of course, within the motorsport circles here, having been the navigator to one of the top drivers, Eric Bengi. A track that is laid out to be very fast, tight, flowing with a variety of bends, with a couple of advanced corners. Some areas are blind and also very tight with bumpy areas. Karamvir still competing in the 1.9 kilometer autocross stage. And we'll be talking to the clerk, of course, in a short while to just have an analysis of the track, what the drivers need to do, what the riders need to do, just to make sure they bring back their machines to the finish line after their hits. very scenic views here coming from this live stream. We have Blazers TV, we have Rich Media here, and we'll be once again beaming to you this 2025 Autocross Championship. We have the first car 306, that is Karamvir Ruprai in the cadet junior bike class, coming through to finish his first run of Heat 1. As I mentioned to you, Karam put in a very good performance in the first round. Unfortunately, he did not finish 2 hits, the practice round and the second hit in the first round. And the headliner for today's competition, Ian Duncan, is with us, bringing back the great profile that we need for this event. Ian Duncan, of course, I like calling him a legend, or just mzee wa kazi. Having begun his career back in 1983, winning his Safari Rally back in 1984, getting an outright win in his Toyota Celica. And we're talking about the autocross, which is basically the grounds where most of the top drivers we have in the country come through, and Ian Duncan is no stranger in this particular sport. This is where he starts. 2-wheel drive turbo, and is definitely looking forward to not only really to compete, but really to have fun and also give some much needed inspiration to the young juniors that we have here. Autocross is a breeding ground for our top drivers, and it is an opportunity for many of our drivers to earn their stripes as they come through the runs in motorsport here in Kenya. Ian Duncan looking to, warm up into the competition. On the track, we have another car coming through. With Ian Duncan just coming to finish his first hit run there. We'll be updating you also with the times for each hit, so stand by for that. And on the track right now, we have Sushil Gohil making his debut in the 2025 Autocross Championship. He will be competing in both the Autocross and the Autocross Plus in the 4-wheel drive turbo class. Outside the track, you can see life is just going on as normal. People just doing their business. It's a Sunday, maybe that Peugeot, they're heading out to church. And on the other side of the track, we have the Evo making through the twists and turns, as we can see Sushil Gohil making his run in the first hit of the day. And this is all happening as another car is lining up. That's so. As Sushil Gohil makes his pace through the first hit of the day. Just to remind you, this would not be possible without our partners, our sponsors, including JCB Ganatra, power, performance, reliability, and JCB Ganatra is the driving force behind construction and motorsport alike. They've helped us to grade this track, as you can see all through the beautiful scenery. Whether it's moving earth or moving at full throttle, JCB Ganatra is all about precision and power. All right, standing by just before we get to the start of the car that follows Sushil Gohil, who is completing his four-wheel drive turbo first run hit one of the day. We already have another car coming into the truck, and I believe that should be Aman Ganatra, one of the fastest drivers. Yes, that's Aman Ganatra, one of the fastest drivers we have so far. Aman was really working hard to be a professional race driver. Had a blistering 2:66 time in the first hit from last round. Will he beat it this time out? Just 43 seconds into that lap, making through the twists and the corners of this very tight track. As I mentioned to you, we'll be speaking to Gatimu Mindu, the clerk, of course, just to give us an overview of this amazing, amazing track. It was specifically created for this season's Autocross Championship, and so far it looks like it has garnered a lot of attention when it comes to how unique it has been created for this type of competition. 1.9 kilometers of it, with Aman Ganatra making his paces through the twists and turns. Very few long, fast sections, but hey, it's Autocross. This is where you come to learn the hard stuff and learn it the hard way. But Aman Ganatra coming through to continue his great run so far this season. Was only challenged by a few did not finish, or if you like, DNFs in the final rounds, which took him out of contention. It's Ganatra, also a man who's made his mark in motorsports in Kenya. Can hear a big cheer for Aman. And is just about I think he just made it. He didn't beat the last time he did in the first hit. Up next, we've got Neil Gohil, who has showed some steady performance and improving in practice. Made great times yesterday. No, rather in the last round. Finishing in second in his Subaru N10. And this time out he's using a different one, still a Subaru N10, but this is a different version. Speaking to him earlier during practice, and he had a tough time catching up with Ankush, another formidable name in the Autocross Championship. So we have Neil Gohil already in the truck in the Subaru N10, clocking in already 1 minute, couple of seconds in. Remember, Autocross is all about making the best of time all through the four hits. Then it's all bundled up together and they look for the best times, or rather the best three. Then we get to know who is the victor for the day and also the class. Neil Gohil making his way through the truck, coming to a finish. Neil Gohil finishing his run with Wayne Fernandez. He'll be competing in both the Autocross and the Autocross Plus in the Subaru N10. On the track right now, All right, it looks it's all getting to ahead now with a lot of drivers coming through the first heat. We already have a couple of them coming through, about 8 or 10 finishing their run so far for the first heat. Altaf Ganatra, that to Aman Ganatra. He had a battle in his hand in the first round and putting in some very consistent times. And remember, he is, of course, one of the many well-seasoned drivers who are still giving their time to the sport and especially supporting the younger generation. He had a good run in the first round, 6 minutes 24 in the two-wheel drive non-turbo car. Putting in the paces in that well-maintained Toyota Sprinter. A feat that will be definitely observed throughout the season, considering he's also got the experience needed to tackle such a truck and looking to continue his amazing legacy in motorsports, supporting the community and showcasing his passion for the sport, and again supporting the next generation with his amazing contribution to the sport. Altaf Ganatra in his Toyota Sprinter. Remember, it's the first heat of round 2 2025 Autocross and Autocross Plus Championship. Altaf coming in, finishing his run in his 2ZZ prepared Toyota Sprinter. And on the track lined out, taking through the tracks, we have Michuki Hinga making his debut in autocross. He's been quite synonymous in karting, and is a son to Charles Hinga, who also used the same car. It is an you can see one of the Bengis lining up there, but right now the track keeping our attention on the screen is Michuki Hinga. And this is an ex-Bengi Toyota Run X coming through the paces, being driven very well by Michuki Hinga. Remember, he's just picking up from where his dad left, and the dad competed in this same Toyota Run X back in the year 2018, where he won the two-wheel drive category. I think it was in Moranga, if I'm not wrong, in the Abadeas. But karting for Michuki Hinga has been his mainstay, but it looks as you grow up, you continue moving up the ladder and being confident enough to jump into these bigger machines. Michuki Hinga competed in the 60cc and the Rotax categories in karting, but right now he's moved on now to the big machines, driving his dad's Toyota Run X, and he's making his paces in the first heat of today's round. And there he comes, finishing his first round, or if you like, heat 1. Still the timing a little bit heavy there, but let's see who's next on the track. Jesse Bengi, also from the Bengi Rallying family, or if you like, the 7-70 motorsports team. Eric Bengi, of course, the dad, making sure all his 3 boys are involved one way or another in motorsports. So right now on the screen we have Jesse Bengi making his places. In the first round, he lost time in the early hits, and one of his duties this time round is trying to make up for that with a great performance, with a best time of 2 minutes and 15 seconds in the last heat of the first round a couple of weeks back. But there he is, back on the track, and I'm sure at the back of his mind is looking to make it better. Jesse Bengi is also here with his siblings. they're all in contention, including Alan and Ian, which makes up the three Bengis who are competing. I saw Eric Bengi wearing the overalls for rallying. I think he's actually going to be getting into, in either dad mode or rallying mode. We'll wait and see how that pans out. But he's always up and about, making sure that the boys, Eric, Ian, and Jesse, are all good to go. Sean Jumbi making a little climb there over the short stretch of the track. Sean Jumbi took part in the Alpha Junior class in the first round. He's competed solo in that. He's competing solo in that category, which is rather he competed solo in that first category in the cadet junior baggy, and has been showing some solid improvement throughout the run as one of the youngsters in autocross. If you're just joining us, karibu sana. It is the 2025 Autocross Championship, including the Autocross Plus category. We're just beginning the day here at Twisty's within Tattoo City. What a remarkable day, the weather behaving itself. I hope you're all enjoying the streaming we have here, courtesy of Trailblazers, who have been at the forefront in changing the narrative about how we bring the sport to you. And of course, it's a definite hope that we're going to be having this every round of the season. On the screen right now, John Kadivane, who is also taking part in the second round of the Autocross Championship. Minute 36 coming through. The best time that Kadivane had in the last time run was 2 minutes 11:99 in the fourth heat. That was his best time in the first round, and he's taking part in the autocross competition 2023 title open class in his second season. 2024 last year, taking the top spot in open, accumulating huge points in the season, and he has dedicated and shown consistency so far. Look at how that pace is, and it's all about keeping it clean through the technical sections. And hey, this is where the champions are definitely made. Flawless car control through hairpins that you might get through the track, trying to beat the clock. Every millisecond counts as you push through the finish line. And that's exactly the case for Adriano Varese, who's now on the track. Hit 1. As I've mentioned to you, this is Leonardo Varese's son. Leonardo being a former two-wheel drive champion in the National Rally Championship. One of the many drivers whose rallying legacy continues to shine as they let their sons take part in this event. Adriano finished 9th in his class in the first round and is pacing through with the dad's Toyota Aris, a 1600cc, coming through the corner there. Is he making the right calls, coming through the corners, some of them very tight? And they are hitting the 2-minute mark. Adriano Varese coming through the last few corners of the 1.9 kilometer autocross track. Might have to catch up a little bit on that pace, but again, it's just the early moments of the day's action, and he winds up his run for the first seat. That is Adriano Varese in that Auris Toyota. Might have to catch up a little bit on that pace. But as I mentioned, it's still the beginning, and most of the drivers are just looking to just bring back their cars to the finish line of each heat carefully, as maybe they might just open up the speeds later on in the other heats. Clement Marini, not a stranger in the autocross competition, coming through with his GF8 Subaru. He had a great start in the first hit last time out, with his times hovering in the times between 2 minutes and 12 seconds and 2 minutes and 7 seconds range, and just finishing 1.4 seconds behind Malik, which was a close fight. So definitely looking to see how this is going to pan out for Clement Marini as he makes his second challenge for the accolades in the open class of the 2005 Autocross Championship. At the beginning of the conversation, as we had the live transmission starting earlier on, I'd mentioned to you we are so blessed as a motorsport discipline to have some of the legends with us here. I mentioned to Ian Duncan is here, Azar Anwar is here, and a man who is like, he's a king in his own right. Baldev Chaga, how are you? Now today you're wearing a different hat. No, not this one. The hat of an event director. I mean, I'm sure it's not a new space for you, and I'm sure it's a good challenge for you, but the highlight for me is really having you here as one of the legendary drivers we have in the country, and coming back to the grassroots, because I look at autocross as a grassroots where most of the drivers have come through. And how does that make you feel? And definitely this must be exciting for you, considering now you're sitting on the other side of the fence, which is basically as an event director. Now just bring us home into how much work you put into making sure, of course, everything is running very well and we are really enjoying it.
What organizers go through and the amount of effort that's put in. As drivers, we just turn up and do the event and complain. And I will admit we have done that. But being on this side now, you also kind of realize, you know, the amount of people and the amount of effort for all sorts of sectors, from timekeeping, from setting up the tents, and you know, marking and marshalling and the pits. It's phenomenal. It's just and the enthusiasm. So many volunteers. Many are here just for the passion, the passion of the sport. So yeah, it's a big eye opener for me. And today I appreciate organizers much more than ever did before.
And seeing what they have to do. Yeah. All right, let's just come back to the screen here. We have the live transmission, and this is also a new for for motorsports in Kenya. We have a streamed event. I mean, Rallycross has also been doing it, but this brings a new flavor to to the sport itself. And looking at what we have here, this Shaz, and again, he's been at this for a while, and he really focuses mostly with the autocross. Just what will be going through his mind when you get on the track? I'm just trying to create a picture for our viewer out there. What is going through a driver's mind when you're looking at what's happening on the screen? A very tight track, 1.9 kilometers of it. Beautiful track. In fact, I should ask you, what do you think of the track?
As they call it, twisty corners.
Yes, that's just the name defining it.
It just defines it very well. So when you come to this level of motorsports, we can't really have very high speed straights because again, everyone's learning.
Yeah, exactly.
And here is where the precision comes in of the driving technique, where you brake, how you place your car, how you accelerate. So it all comes down to that. And you have older competitors like you just mentioned, Shaz. And he's always been an autocross guy. It's what he likes. It's what he can afford.
Yes.
This is not a cheap sport. Rallying is much more expensive, and Shaz enjoys this. It's a one day out, a couple of times a year, and yeah, it's you against the clock, and yeah, this, as you can see, as twisty as it is, it all just comes to really good technique, good car preparation. It teaches you a lot about setups, your alignments, and simple things like tire pressures. And so it's a perfect stepping stone to getting into motorsports.
And of course, getting this opportunity to see the drivers in full action and in full gear, how much attention are you giving to? Because I mean, you've got a very important role as an event director, and I saw you walking from every car to every car, just checking. What other responsibility are you looking at in terms of just being a director?
The biggest responsibility anyone can have in this sport is safety.
Right.
So what I was checking earlier on when you saw me was just ensuring the young guys, the seat belts are put on properly, the neck collars are on, the fire extinguishers are not pinned in. Just simple things for your own personal safety. Your gloves are on, and that's it. And just you give them that assurity that somebody is looking out for you as well. And we just want everyone to be safe. It's really as simple as that.
Safety is a crucial element, which definitely plays a big role when you have such a big field of an entry. 37 entries.
Yes.
And I know people had a hunger to come back to motorsports after the break last season.
Yes.
And that tells you something, in terms of even how much they're putting into getting ready.
Absolutely. So no matter what we do in the sport, safety will always be your first paragraph in anything. And if you can't achieve your safety paramount or figures or whatever, we unfortunately will have to be harsh and tell you not to start the race, because the last thing we want is an incident and then the organizers are blamed for it. As much as all the efforts put in with fire equipment, ambulances, whatever, And we have had incidences already today, as you've seen. And the safety equipment has proved a point. It's done its job. The helmets have worked, the Hans collars have worked, the safety gear has worked. And this is why we keep pushing and pushing and pushing every time to make sure that's done properly.
All right, fantastic. Boldy, always good talking to you. Maybe as you get into other roles, would you want to get into these other, you see how footballers do it. They finish their careers in playing football and they become commentators. I'd like you to take us through maybe one or two moments of what we're having on the screen. Just in your own voice, your own thoughts.
Absolutely. Right. So we have a Polaris buggy here at the moment. I think this is Ganatra's. It's
Abid
Ganatra, yeah. I think he's just finished the heat. That's actually a custom-built buggy. Very nice. I've driven it once. Very friendly to drive, but I find that it has a lot of movement. Maybe I was just not used to it. But what we have on the screen is a custom-made racing buggy. It's called a Rich buggy. It's built in the UK. It has a motorcycle engine with a motorcycle gearbox. It's a crash box. So it's very, very, it's lovely to watch.
For its size, it's powerful, eh?
Yeah, lovely to hear it, because the power to weight ratio is really good on this. And this young boy, Ankush, yes, I've been watching him for a while.
Yes.
In fact, I know his dad very well. And to a certain extent, I believe I have mentored him. And I've helped him with his dad.
You mean you've mentored so many?
Yes.
The list is so long.
He was actually struggling, and I remember him telling me, "Uncle, I need a new engine." I said, "You know what? I know your dad, because my wife used to work for him." And I said, and I called his dad, and I said, "You know what? Please get your boy an engine." And he's like, "But you know this, that." I'm like, "You know, Manoj, that's his name." Oh, that was a bit untidy from him there. That was very untidy in that corner.
Is it the tightness, or just sometimes it gets you?
Okay, so from what I saw, he came in too hot into that corner, way too hot. So you come in too fast, you really mess your exit every time, and that's it. That's a good couple of at least 3 seconds is lost on that. Just watching it. So this is from experience. I can tell now. These are the little things that make the difference. But the track is breaking up quite a bit, as you can see as well.
Already?
Yeah, it's very, very loose. And this is now where the learning comes in, because they've done your practice hit. This is your heat one. They've seen the difference from the first to the second. Now it's up to you as a driver to predict what the third will feel like.
Wow.
So
by the time you're settling in the first or second.
If I was Ankush right now, I'd go back, walk the track maybe a little bit, and see how the surface keeps changing to help me improve my time in the next one. So these are little tricks we have to keep in mind. These are things that only come with experience.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. You I don't. Maybe you stopped counting your years of taking part in motorsport. Just to remind our viewers, how long has it been for you?
Actively 30.
Wow.
I did 30 active non-stop years.
3 good decades.
Yeah, 3 decades, and then I still do the classic events, maybe 2 or 3 in a year.
Yes.
So that keeps me sane still. So I'm always happy to do that. I'm always happy to be behind the wheel. Even now I'm itching to drive it.
Just looking at the live transmission. Rajveer Sethi is making his debut in the autocross. He's prominently, of course, very familiar with his exploits in the national two-wheel drive champion. He's the son of the former national two-wheel drive, of course, Jaran, debuting in rallying back in 2021. He's got the pedigree. If you ask me about taking part and even seeing him in this event,
I mean, if you watch him, look at that. He's set up the car really well there. His exits are tidy. Let's watch this. See, slow in, and look at his exit. Oh, the screen changed.
That's the other one. This is another speedster, Shabazz.
Yeah, he's driving very well.
Look at that.
Rajveer, and he's actually a very pleasant young gentleman.
True.
And he has great potential, very good potential. Just to hope one day he gets the break, a good sponsor. He's got the right attitude. He's got the right attitude towards the sport, even as a human being, as a person. He's actually a very young.
And that's the kind of combination you need to be able even to get to the
yeah,
levels.
He's calm. He's not hot-headed. His dad is a bit wild, for sure. But yeah.
So the dad is running through him.
Yes. Yeah, but Ruiru is much calmer.
Fantastic.
Much calmer.
Fantastic.
Who do we have here? This is a new boy.
This is Kanamba. Let me just tell you.
Who is this?
Now. Coming through the buggy.
This is Harpreet, I think.
Yeah.
So he's a new kid on the block, and I think he's being mentored a lot by Ruiru as well. As you see, he's been co-driven by him earlier when he's got a Subaru he's running as well today.
Yes. And he was supposed actually to start off I don't know what had happened. I think he was caught while he was still doing
he did the longer loop.
Plus from the practice and all that.
Yes. So yeah, talking about the Autocross Plus, that's one of the best things I think we've had.
It's a genius idea.
It is, absolutely. And I'll tell you why, because I have done autocross in the past, and you get here at 7 a.m. and you finish at 5 p.m. and you've literally done 10 kilometers of driving. If you calculate it, so people just want to drive more. They need seat time, and 10 kilometers in a day of racing it's not enough. It doesn't even get you into the groove when you're doing into a rally, a big rally, So the Autocross Plus, genius idea, absolutely. And we have a huge shortage of co-drivers. This is a perfect training ground for them. So I've been making some observations as well on how to make it better. And at the end of this event, we'll sit down with organizers and we'll bash it out and say, okay, we can do this better, that better.
It's still early. It's the second round. I mean, they've
absolutely.
got, if I'm not wrong, six or 7 rounds to go. But a lot of feedback from the first round. I've seen a lot of changes have already been effected in making, creating it much more interesting for the competitors.
Yes.
And also the grounds being made more accessible for the fans to come and actually enjoy it. We've got a couple of people who are already checking in to come and continue. Some coming from church and making sure that they come to see the second round.
Yeah, the crowd always picks more at from 11 onwards. 11. On a Sunday. And nobody wants to be at 7 in the morning.
Only the drivers, the crews and all that. We're happy with that.
And you know what, again, different hat, the organizers earlier than everyone else.
It's one of the hardest jobs that they do, but I know they do it from a heart of, I love this sport. And whatever time I have to wake up to get to the location, the venue, they will do it.
True.
So amazing work by the club. 254 Motorsports Club is the newest kid on the block in terms of the motorsports club.
Yes.
They've taken the bull by the horns in making sure, let's make things a little bit different. Let's create an event that is embraced by everybody. 37 entries it's not a joke, because they had to shut down the entries and told them even more.
We only have so many minutes in a day.
Exactly, and so much that you can control.
Exactly.
Again, look at that view, amazing.
Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, he's setting up the car very well. He's being taught well by Ruiru.
And that's the thing about autocross. You actually come and test.
You see there, that was a bit untidy. Again, too fast into the corner. He messed his exit.
It's on the wide.
So he gets sucked into the sandbank.
You lose some seconds.
There. So it's all about really being neat and tidy. Autocross or racing in general always is neat, tidy. It's all just it's a matter of finding that perfect balance.
How much of the mental work does one need to do when it comes to this? This is just the autocross, but of course you've done every discipline and championship.
Absolutely. Mentally, let's talk about Cheche first. This is one young boy.
Yes.
I'm super impressed with him, and I've watched him grow from
at rather very fast pace.
Very fast pace. And watching him also at the rallycross, sometimes it's scary watching these boys around that track at the RX, and I'm very impressed. The amount of effort his family is putting and the team to make sure he's doing it, and he's doing it right. This is it's our future, and here's his competitor Ian.
Yes, they've had a battle amongst themselves. And it's good to see that kind of battle amongst the young.
Absolutely, these young guys have their own little battle. And Ian is Eric's son.
Yes, Eric Bengi.
Eric also mentored him a lot.
This is what
so
it's a family.
It is. It's a motorsport. It's a big family.
Yeah, the fraternity is amazing.
Absolutely, and this is what we love about it. And I'm so impressed to see many other youngsters. Today we have Charles Inga's son.
Yes, Mishuki. He's just done his first hit.
You know, Leo Varasi has brought his son.
Yes, Adriano, and they're showing that they're still getting to the pace of it. Michuki is good to see it, and that car was what his dad was also driving. He has won with it before. But yes, the kind of pedigree of young drivers coming through, and I agree with you, Cheche. Not only has he surprised you and many other people, I think it's the consistency that he's had.
Consistency.
Constantly put in some good times from even in other competitions. As you said, rallycross, you really see on the track and you
all
get
of
your
them, Ian and Cheche. You're seeing these young boys all going head to head into the first corner. Oh, sometimes you're like, oh my God, something's going to give, but they come through it.
They've been observing you
they're
guys.
Fearless.
They've been observing their dads.
I think they're more fearless than we are.
This generation is different. They're built
very
different.
Yeah.
You know, I think as there was an element of trying to keep things together.
Yes.
They have this element of, I think, I have this new zeal for something refreshing. I mean, I don't need to sit on play FIFA on PlayStation. I've been given an opportunity to compete and challenge my peers in a proper competition. So they've got an open. Maybe most of your generation didn't compete at the same age.
No, we were very different. When I got into the national series, we had people like Patrick Giroux and Jonathan Toritich, and these guys were already next level, and there's a big generational gap even then, and unfortunately we kind of see the same thing again now. But this is today we're here, Eddie, we're bridging this gap. We're bridging it, and we're watching it. We're watching it in progress.
Happening. Nobody watched.
Because after myself and my compatriots, people like Flash, we're all heading to our 50s, and there's no one in the 40s
but it's good
and
to
the
see
30s.
you still wearing different hats and still being not just about competitiveness, but wearing different hats, like Carl having sat with the committee, the previous Safari Rally. He's getting back into the car this season.
And this is what a lot of people appreciate. It's the experience we bring. We're the new old generation, so to say, because the guys who have been there did their events, but that was 30 years ago. Things have changed. Attitudes have changed. Driving techniques have changed. Safety has changed.
But just if you're wondering who I'm speaking with, I'm talking to the event director and the one and only Baldev Chaga. If you're just joining us, we're just having a banter about the first heat, and this is the first hit for the second round of the Autocross Championship here at Twisty's. And yes, the track is, as the name describes it, Twisty. Boldy, we are pretty much getting into the thick of things right now. Most of the drivers are just completing the first hit. I'm sure a lot of sitting back and reassessing. If you were one of the drivers, what would you be doing right now after the first hit?
Okay, I'll probably be doing the Autocross Plus.
Well, after finishing that, coming into that.
I mean, you just come back, you just chill out, really. There's nothing. If there's anything with the car, try and see, fix it, or maybe try and do some adjustments, alignments or shock settings. Just, you kind of play around with that and then just literally hang around. And this is why I said earlier, this is why we needed the Autocross Plus. We just didn't want to sit here from 8 to 5 and do 8 or 10 kilometers of racing. At least now with Autocross Plus,
each
more.
For more.
Yeah,
you'll always
you want more.
Especially when you have a good track.
Absolutely, yeah. And this is a well-manned track. We've got good marshals everywhere. Good TIVs. I promise you there are places we can improve it, and we will. This is why we're here. We're open. We're open to suggestions, and I've told every competitor that whatever grievances or any suggestions you have that are positive, even negative, bring them on. We'll note them down, and we're working in this together. We're not a big bully team. We're here to listen to you. You need us. We need you. We need to work together. It's as simple as that.
As it should be. I mean, we are open also to your thoughts as a viewer on YouTube if you're watching our live stream. I mean, it's through your feedback that we're able to make this better. Remember, this is the first time that we are actually transmitting live an autocross championship from start to finish. We're not just giving tidbits and here and there. We're also learning from our experiences here. We're also just improving on what we can do to make this streaming more interesting, more live, more informative. And we will also try our best. I was speaking to the producers earlier on today, and we'll hopefully have the graphics for the leaderboard for the times so that you can actually keep up with also what they are doing on the times side of things. On the screen, if I'm not wrong, that is Jose with his, I won't say that name, for his Mitsubishi Pajero.
Sorry, Eddie, just to cut you short a little bit. For the times on Sportity,
yes,
you can get the times on Sportity. So in case you're actually watching YouTube and you need to get the times in real time, I think maybe just find where the Sportity app and what the password is, and everyone who is watching can also just look at the live times.
Yes, I'm actually just going through it. What's so amazing about this app is that it gives you access that you've not had before, access to all the details, information that you need.
Absolutely.
As Boldy rightfully mentioned, it has so much details, even the results, times from the hits. Right now we will be, of course, they are tabulating the times for the first hit, which will be updated in a short while. I'm actually just going through the app right now. You can get all the details in regards to the entry list. If you really want to know what the bulletins have to say, if you want to know how to apply for media accreditation for the next round, you can always come to this app, and I'll be sharing with you shortly the password to the Sportity app, which has been a lifesaver. One-stop shop for everything about this particular autocross. Remembering that this is a very digital-friendly event, making sure that you're up to date with what's happening here at Twisty's. Jose Sardinia coming through in the Mitsubishi Pajero.
And it's a Vitz, apparently, he says. It identifies as a Vitz.
Yeah, so let me say it correctly. It's a Mitsubishi Pajero which identifies as a Vitz. And I think it's to do with the engine, which is...
Yeah, so Jose was running a V6 Mitsubishi original engine initially. And I understand he's put a V8 Toyota engine in it now. And he's been very happy. He's been smiling all day, saying, "Oh, now this car moves." He's such a jolly character.
Always jolly.
Yeah, I love to have him. And he's there at every event. He's one of those guys that just loves the sport. From all the way from South Africa, this is what he's been doing. He's come here. His work is different, but his life is motorsports. And this is the appreciation we have. These are the people, and there's so many more. There's so many more out there. I think eventually we're going to end up having two different autocross championships, maybe one complete for juniors in a day and one for seniors. Because if you have to close entries at 40 and people want to do it, we need to find a solution.
Exactly.
And yeah, this is, again, we talk about it. We listen to your suggestions as the viewers, as the competitors, as organizers. We will find solutions.
True.
We want to get 80 entries. Why can't we? Why shouldn't we? It's all about
building
entertainment.
Building
the capacity.
Which I believe, deep down I believe we have.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of now we are trying to be learning from what we are doing for the last two rounds.
Yeah.
Hopefully there will be capacity. That is Pipi Renu, who is also wearing a different hat today as maybe the media photographer for the event. He is the deputy clerk, of course. Pipi Renu, of course, a name that is synonymous with this motorsport space of here in Kenya, having been a very familiar name in the classic rally that we've had a couple of years back. But he's here with us as the deputy clerk, of course, looking at what things happening on the track there. Jose pushing it through, and I think he also has a smaller car. He's got a VW Golf.
Yes, he's driving two cars today.
Yes, driving two cars.
Yes.
So I mean, I agree with you. He's really passionate about rallying in Kenya.
Absolutely.
And, always happy, and I always look forward to the prize giving ceremony because you can see that big smile on his face when he's.
What I really like about this live streaming today
is
earlier in the first heat or the practice heat we ran 3 minutes. Now we've cut it down to 2 minutes.
Yes.
So as a viewer, you are finding non-stop action.
Consistently.
It's consistent. You see, it's one car after the other. So it's keeping you entertained.
Yes, exactly.
If you go and watch a rally, for example, it's 3 minutes.
Yes.
And then 3 minutes wait for the next.
Wait for the next one.
Because we're not at that WRC level of filming.
Exactly.
With helicopters and all.
But
so if you had to,
this is proof that it can be done.
It can be done
at this level.
Yeah, because this is a closed circuit, it's much easier to handle.
To control, exactly.
But if you have to do a longer rally, a national rally or something, it's very hard to compose and combine all that, unless you have different cameras in different places.
That's true.
And then again, it's a 3 minute, 3 minute, 3 minute. With this, it's almost every screenshot is there. You
There's
go.
some action
There's
happening.
action there,
And the
from
good
one
thing
corner to
about
the other.
the growth for that side of things is that we've got many Kenyan teams involved with the WRC for Safari Rally.
Yes.
That they work together with the media team.
Yes.
So I'm of the belief that over time we will have so much experience with the Kenyan media personalities who will be within the WRC media team, coming out and
Absolutely.
sharing their skills to be able to even showcase and streamline the Kenya National Rally
Absolutely.
Championship when it comes back, so that you can have the bigger events be the same transmission where you're enjoying every minute there's something happening on your screen. So guys, if you're just joining us once again, it is still the first hit. We had 37 cars. Again, 37 cars, something that has really excited the motorsport scene here in Kenya. And yeah, it's a full day program here. And we're coming to you live from Twisty's. You should be in the tail end of the first hit, if I'm not wrong. But we'll be, we'll keep on bringing the live action. In fact, I'll hand you over just to now the team that is out there to enjoy the action that is on your screens, and then I'll come back with more conversations of the second round of the 2025 Autocross and Autocross Plus Championship at Twisties. My name is Eddie Kimani. I'm sitting with Baldev Chaga, who is the event director, and I'll be back in a short while. Asante sana Boldi.
Thank
I
you,
know
Eddie.
you still have to go and look at one or two things just to make sure everything is
It
running
was
well.
hectic in the morning, now
In
it's
the
settled
morning.
down.
And I'm glad I
Everyone knows
got
what
you
they're
when things
doing.
are a bit
Yes.
relaxed. And I guess these are teething problems that you'll deal with as you
Absolutely,
make it better.
Yeah, the first heat is always like that.
Of course,
So,
man.
and that's done. Everyone's settled. They know what they're doing. They know they have to be at the start line on time.
Yes.
I feel bad they have to sit in the sun, but it is part of the. It's just
Yeah,
part of the
guys.
game. Yeah.
And to thank the marshals, the officials that are out there, just making sure that everything is running well. They do a very. Their work is heavy. I mean, dealing
and
with,
it's hot out here today,
it's
and
hot.
it's dusty.
It's dusty.
So bless them. I really feel for them out there.
Fantastic.
But they're doing a wonderful job.
Asante
Thank you,
sana,
Eddie.
Boldi.
It's
Talk
been
to
a
you in a
pleasure.
short while.
All right.
I can call on you later?
Anytime.
All right.
anytime.
Asante sana.
All right. Thanks, Eddie.
Fantastic.
Bye-bye.
Baldev Chaga, multiple national rally champion. He's pretty much done everything in motorsports in Kenya. 30 years and still counting, wearing the hat of the events director for the 2025 Autocross and Autocross Plus Championship. And we've had quite a bit to talk about here. So what I'm going to suggest, I'll let you enjoy the action that is happening on the screens right now as we bring you interviews later on, where we'll go to have interviews with the drivers at their service area, and we'll be introducing a lady who will be talking to the drivers at the service park in a short while. So thank you so much for keeping us company. Don't go away. It continues. We have 3 more heats to go. It is the 2025 Autocross and Autocross Plus Championship, brought to you by Shell, JCB, Thai Racing, and Go Sport.
So, uniambie kama mic inawaka. Mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2. Tuinua audio kiasi. Mic check 1 2. Check 1 2.
They always clean it on Monday. Everything, even the ones over there, you just have to clean even the cable. unashikilia aje? Nilikuwa nasikia kizuri. Sala ni hatari. Jadi ndio nikusaidia kwa sala ni hatari. Ni bado. Suza.
All right, it is the second round of the 2025 Autocross Plus Championship right here at Twisty's in Tattoo City. We have been watching the first hit right here at this amazing track. And the conversations continue, and we've tried to make this as good as possible and make sure that we hand you over to Silale Shani, who's at the service park, and I can see he's talking to us.
It was actually pretty good. Actually, this is my
listen.
first time driving in this event, and it's a really good experience. I think I'm enjoying it well. And yeah, actually I have a new beast, the Subaru N12, so just learning the car, learning how it behaves on the track as we're preparing it for the safari. So yeah, overall it's going well.
Okay. And how has the level of competition been like today? You know, you're racing against legends like Ian Duncan. How is that pressure for you? How are you handling it?
No, I've been racing since I was 12 years old, so for me I don't take the pressure. But yes, definitely for us it's either a win or nothing. So yeah, definitely the competition level is there. And I raced Ian Duncan before, and I think it's like we have good banter within the races. Either he wins some stages, I win some stages, but yeah, overall, like 100% having fun. Yeah.
Perfect. Now, as you mentioned earlier, the Safari Rally is taking place later next month. How are you preparing for that using the Autocross Championship?
Yeah, definitely. So today was just more of a learning curve for me, learning about my car. And actually, I'm going out without a co-driver. So yeah, I'm looking for a co-driver right now so we can sync up. But overall, the car is behaving well. I'm learning it a bit well because this is the first time I'm driving it in a competition. So yeah, overall, I'm enjoying it. The car is behaving, and so far it's performing well. And our goal today is just to win and to learn more about the car.
Okay. Now, we still have 2 more heats left today. Are you going to change things up for Heat 2 and Heat 3? Are you just hoping to kind of maintain and get a feel of your car like you were talking about?
No, so definitely, because today we're learning the car. Every time we go into a heat, we're running different setups. So sometimes the suspension rebounds, we're just changing it, playing it around just to understand like what's going to happen. So when we go for the safari, we exactly know we have a plan, we have a strategy that can work.
Thank you so much, Rajveer.
Thank you for having me.
I wish you all the best for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Back to you, Eddie.
Sana huyu na kamera 5 ziko siruzi. Gari mbili.
Ati gari?
Si ni mbili tu hizi. Hizo nayo sifanyi. Wacha ya nani. Hiyo anapambana hivi. Wacha itishe.
Kumezima.
Kamera iko huko. Huko ni kamera poa naichukua hapa hivi, yote ni giza, mpatie watu like mpatie kitu yenye anaweza cheza nayo.
Shida hii focus iko mbali.
Acha nayo. Wewe ongojea huyu. Wewe una shot yote ule ndo nafaa kumpatia. Ule wa start anaweza zoom in kwa jina ama kwa gari, kwa kitu yote tu. Na nakae tu.
Kwa leo uko wapi?
Mimi hapa kwa iko naona vile nimeosha.
Unachukua shot kutoka huko.
Sasa mimi siwezi, siko juu, niko chini na kuna magari, so namchukulia
chapa hii kona fulani hapo.
After amechapa ile kona hivi, so namchukulia hapo hivyo hivi, then hadi hapo. Sasa unamchukulia hapo. Hiki kime disconnect. Wewe record, uko na kadi?
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe. Hazifai kulast forever. Replace my time. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe. Hazifai kulast forever. Replace my time. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe. Hazifai kulast forever. Replace my time. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe. Hazifai kulast forever. Replace my time. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa Usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu huslab. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace my time. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa Usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu huslab. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace my time. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa Usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu huslab. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace my time. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa Usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu huslab.
George, who's not just a fan, but he's the team principal for Team Cheche. George, how are you doing today?
Well, I'm doing good. Yeah.
Now, we are down one heat, two more to go. How is round 2 of the Autocross Championship going so far?
So far, this time around, it's going very well. We've done our practice heat and we've done heat 1. And at the moment in the junior category, Cheche is running first with 3 seconds ahead of the teammate. Yep.
And we're seeing a good mix of the younger generation of drivers as well as the legendary drivers. We've seen Ian Duncan, Sushil Gohil perform today. What does that kind of mix of competition do for an event like this?
Well, for me to say, it's guys have been last year and they've been sitting down, not knowing where to go and race. But I'd like to thank 254 for coming up with such a great event. And even me, I feel like going back again. I'm also a driver, and there are so many rusty cars which are running down the garages. So we want to come back again, and we enjoy our motorsports. Yeah.
And what can the viewers at home expect to see for the remainder of this day? Are the heats going to intensify as the day goes on?
Well, they're going to intensify as in these small boys, they're just competing like, I don't know, even us guys, when we come back, I think they'll beat us. So in the afternoon, I know it will be more enjoying to watch these guys.
Thank you so much, George. Back to you in studio, Eddie.
All right, here we go again, heat 2. We begin with Karanveer Ruprai putting in the heat 2 paces as we get into the program back again. We are taking a short break after the first heat, and I'd like to just quickly run through the times that we have so far from the first heat. Just to update you very quickly, car number 888, that is Azad Manji, is actually going through the first heat rerun. He didn't manage to get through after he was not able to compete in the first heat. There was a mishap in the course of heat 1, so he's managed to get a chance for a rerun. That is car 888, that is Azad Manji. But as it is right now, after the first heat, these are the times. On your screens where we have the next car lining up for the second run of today's hits. That is heat 2. But quickly, just to get you through the times so far after heat 1. Let me just run through them. I'm just going through them on my phone here. Okay, heat 1 in the 4-wheel drive turbo, Rajveer 30, who is making his debut in the 2025 Autocross Championship, managed to complete it with a time of 2 minutes and 5 seconds, tying into a very close one with Aman Ganatra in the 4-wheel drive turbo class. In the cadet junior buggy, the best time was 2 minutes and 16 seconds by Cheche Ababu, As we were talking about him earlier on, this is one young lad that we're going to be seeing is a son to the former CS in the Ministry of Sport, that is Ababu Namwamba, who's also now Ambassador Ababu Namwamba. Cheche Ababu carrying through that cadet junior buggy class in the first heat with the fastest time of 2 minutes and 16 seconds. In the two-wheel drive turbo buggy, we have Harpreet Singh completing the first heat with 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Class for open, that is Neil Gohil takes it in the first heat with 2 minutes and 14 seconds. And we have the four-wheel drive non-turbo Jose Sadina taking that particular heat with a time of 2 minutes and 21 seconds. In the quad bikes, the solo and lone ranger in that class, that is Shabazz Anwar, with a time of 2 minutes and 3 seconds. And I'd mentioned to you earlier on about car 888, that was Azad Manji, did not finish the rerun, so still he's still on the track, stuck on the track, but we'll update you on how that goes. But right now, those are the quick updates of the Heat 1 quad bike. As I'd mentioned to you, pace holder, that is Shabazz Anwar taking the first hit. He's running solo, as I'd mentioned to you, but still a very fast rider on the quad bike, taking the first hit with a time of 2 minutes and 3 seconds. In the two-wheel drive non-turbo senior car, we have Jose Sadina once again topping that class. Beta Junior, whose only entrant is Alan Bengi with a time of 2 minutes and 46 seconds in their first hit. And Beta Junior also rather taking part together with Alan Bengi is no, that I cancelled that. So Beta Junior, Alan Bengi with a time of 2 minutes and 46 seconds. So those are the times for the first hit. As I'd mentioned to you, this is the live transmission of the second round of the 2025 Autocross and Autocross Plus Championship right here at Twisty's. And as the name suggests, it's a very, very unique track. A brand new track which was used first in the season opener of the Autocross and Autocross Plus Championship, and we are back courtesy of Vivo Energy, Go Sport, Thai Racing, and JCB. Keep it here. We will still be speaking to the drivers and riders in the service area right during the service or the break in between the hits. And we've got our very own Silale Shani, who's actually making the rounds, speaking to the drivers and just finding out what the narratives and the conversations are about after their respective hits. And hopefully at some point we'll have a sit and chat with Silale and sort of just have a quick look at what's been happening today. It's been a very interesting day. Very happy to be bringing you this live transmission right here on YouTube, and looking forward to see who's going to be carrying the day in the various respective classes, in all the 7 classes that we have in contention, including the four-wheel drive turbo open class, four-wheel drive non-turbo, two-wheel drive turbo, two-wheel drive non-turbo car. We've got the quad bike, senior buggy, two-wheel drive turbo buggy, cadet, junior buggy, and the beta junior class. All of them in top pursuit of accolades for the second round of the Autocross 2025, brought to you by the 254 Motor Sports Club. So a lot has been happening, and as you see on the screens right now, we are gearing up for the second hit, and that should be car 306, which is standing by to be flagged off to go to start the second hit, and that is Karamve Ruprai, and will also be followed by our very own legend, Mzee wa Kazi, Ian Duncan, who is with us here. He is taking part in the two-wheel drive turbo buggy. Ian is still racing. Why we call him Mzee wa Kazi? This young man started rallying back in 1983, you know, in the Safari Rally, when he was driving a Nissan pickup. And there we begin the second hit, and we should be setting up for the next car, which is the two-wheel drive buggy driven by Ian Duncan. For those who don't know, Ian is a multiple national rally champion, having won it a total of 6 times from 1987 to 1988, 1989, 1991, 2000 and 2011, sorry, having started his rallying career. And you can see him at the bottom of the screen there in his buggy. He is competing in both Autocross and Autocross Plus Championship. Ian pretty much started rallying at a very young age, and if my information serves me right, he started off by helping his folks around the Shamba in Limuru back in the 1980s, and I think he picked up the bag from driving around their farm, which brought to the front an amazing career of a man who's really passionate about motorsport. Which motorsport discipline hasn't he done? He's done the Autocross, he's done the motocross, he's done raid, he has done classic rally, which he has actually won several times. Back in 2009 and 2013, Ian Duncan has won the East African Safari Classic Rally. But today he's come back to the grassroots and is just about to be flagged off for the second heat of the day, looking to see how the second heat will go for him. And if I quickly look and see the times that I have here, let me have a quick look at the Msemakweli here. Ian Duncan in the two-wheel drive buggy managed to finish the first heat with a time of 2 minutes and 12 seconds. And now we're pretty much right into the active heat 2. Of the second round of the the Autocross and Autocross Plus Championship. We are building up to what's going to be a very interesting day today. Of course, all the engines have been warmed up. Drivers are all ready once again to run through the 1.9 kilometer track for the Autocross standard run. And Ian Duncan from a distance there. Look at that pace. Once again, this is where the champions are made. If you just have flawless car control through this amazing and tight corners, with the clock ticking away, every millisecond counts as you, the driver, pushes through to the finish and make the best time possible. So a total of 37 cars were flagged off this morning, all in their respective classes. Ian Duncan coming through there right in front of the service area, coming through that tight corner. Finesse and precision coming through this legendary of a man who's really been outstanding in every competition he enters. And today is not any less, because as much as he's competing among some of these young bloods here, wow, Ian Duncan completing a masterclass run in control and through the speed. What a run he has had. So right now we have Sushil Gohil coming through the second heat. Sushil Gohil managed a time of 2 minutes and 8 seconds in the four-wheel drive turbo, and he has finished that section. Now he's on to the second heat. Let's see how that's going to pan out as we get into the thick of things. Remember, this is a very tight track, and as you heard from Baldev Chaga, this event is totally not about the long, fast driving. It's really about being tactical, being able to maneuver through these short, fast distances coming through. And on to the track again now. We have Aman Ganatra, who's looking to improve his 2 minutes 5 seconds from the first hit. Just three seconds behind, or rather ahead of Sushil Gohil. Retired. Okay, just a quick update I'm getting here. Ankush has retired for the day. We do not know what the exact details are, but I'll find out and report to you. So a quick update coming through. Car 555, that is Ankush, is out of contention. He has retired from the day's event. We were talking about Aman Ganatra, who's currently on the track. And we'll also be definitely looking out for Aman Ganatra's run. As he weaves his way through the tight and also quite fast sections. Remember, I told you this track is very tight, very twisty. And talking to the clerk, of course, earlier on in the day, he said it's all indeed about flowing with a variety of bends that you'd expect in a fast-paced event. Quite a number of adverse corners. Some areas are blind, some corners are very tight and bumpy. Some corners are tighter and some are open. And the drivers will have to really maneuver all these elements to be able to post in the best times as they come through the hits. That is Aman Ganatra completing his run there. And I'm sure he put in all on the line there, and will it be enough for a good finish in that hit? We'll wait and see. I don't think any of the drivers have made up their minds to make any statement in terms of their full intention from the first hit. I think the moment we get to the third hit, we'll be able to know what each driver's or rider's intentions will be as they match up onto the fourth hit. Some of them are still being very careful, but how much careful can you be when it comes to getting the best time possible? Remember, it's about completing the hits in the shortest time possible. Then after it all, they will bunch up the best 3 laps. The one with the least time then gets to go home with that class champion, which eventually builds up to the overall time of who was the fastest in today's competitions. Neil Gohil is on the track right now. Also, you'd need to remember, once they complete the 1.9 kilometer track, which is the standard autocross competition track that they're using, they will be heading, for those who've entered for both competitions, that is autocross standard and for the autocross plus, they'll head out to the other side. Wow. Or a quick turn. A little bit of aggressive driving there. And there you definitely need to know how much that corner can cost you if you do anything wrong. It's all about damage control. In case things get out of hand. So Neil Gohil completes his run there. Jose Sadina in his second car. Is at the moment with the VW Golf. He's competing in 2 classes. He's got the VW Golf and he's got the Mitsubishi Pajero. face ambao wanafungamana kwa hiyo sio umeletana aje na wewe jamaa. Okay, and we go back to the Bengis getting into the second heat. If I'm not wrong, that is Ian Bengi. They're starting off his run for the second heat in the Cadet Junior Buggy. Ian Bengi coming through from the start and having made a very comprehensible time right after Cheche Ababu. Ian Bengi at 2 minutes and 19 seconds. In the first hit. Will he try and beat that up? Shaz on the screens right now finishing his run. Shaz Ismail, he had initially put in a time of 2 minutes and 32 seconds in the open class. But right now on your screens, I think we should be having Ian Bengi coming through in the second hit. Yep, that's Ian Bengi, 55 seconds in the second hit. Ian Bengi just about 2 seconds, 3 seconds behind Cheche Babu in the first hit. That is 2 minutes 19 seconds. What a commendable run so far for Ian Bengi in today's first hit. Will he do the same and make it even better? Let's find out. On the screen right now, the countdown continues. 1 minute 25 seconds counting for Ian Bengi. Mambo ni mengi, lakini Ian Bengi anatuonesha vumbi hapa. Will he match the 2:19 that he put in for the second hit? Making through these very quick and fast corners here. You know what? This is what motorsport is all about. Speed, skill, and a whole lot of adrenaline. And if you can hear my mouth is a bit muffled, or my voice is muffled, I'm wearing a mask. It's really, really dusty here. But we'll try and do that. Will he beat it? Oh, no. Ian Bengi didn't make it. Managed it. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. But remember, these are unofficial times. We'll be bringing you the official times. Kwa grupa ni ama ni hiyo ndio unaniweka kama ulikuwa umeniweka hiyo mimi sina Okay, as we continue with Heat 2, just a quick update. Also news coming through. John Kadivane has opted out. He's out of contention. Again, no reason stated yet, but just a quick one. 555, that is Ankush and John Kadivane are out of contention. Ankush retired, while John Kadivane has opted out. I'm not quite sure if it's a technical problem or what other issue he might have been facing, but that's the update I have so far. So that is K2 200 Alan Bengi. Alan Bengi completing his run in the better junior class. Yedalia put in a time of 2 minutes 46 seconds, completing his second hit of the day. I'll bring you an update of what or the time that he has managed to place in for the second hit. Right now on screen we have Timothy Kinoti. Timothy Kinoti coming through with the Toyota Renex. Only participation, active competition has only been the JHH, that is the Jim Heather Hayes rally, which was held last year in December. Has also been training with Eric Bengi. He is making his debut in the autocross. And just looking at how his first hit went. He managed 2 minutes 28 seconds in the first hit. Really up for that. To all our fans who made their way to Twisty's, karibuni sana. All getting a first class view of what's happening here at Twisty's. That's the finishing point where we have the banners up there. And just to remind you, we would not be having this event if it's not for the partners, including Vivo Energy, who have made it possible for us to have this event, Thai Racing, Go Sport, and JCB Ganatra.
Kope ngumu. Tiamu kwa hiyo meza tu. Ama Brian amekula. Yenye ilikuwa hapo. Kia nani?
All right, welcome back. It is the second round of the 2025 Autocross Championship, Auto Plus Championship right here at the Twisties. And again, as the name describes it, it's as twisty as ever. 1.9 kilometers of the Autocross Standard Challenge. And of course, we've got the Autocross Plus, the new addition to Autocross. A lot of people are saying this is an ambitious, a genius way of making autocross more fun and giving drivers an opportunity to even just get a feel of how a rally stage looks like. Now, I cannot talk much about it because technically I'm limited. I can only talk about, who's leading, who's going where are they going, what kind of corner they're doing, and all that. But somebody who's actually knows this track like the back of his hand is Gatimo Mindo. He's not a stranger to these conversations. Mindo, you are wearing a different hat today. You're the clerk, of course, of the second round of the 2025 Autocross and Autocross Plus Championship. When did you do this to get this track ready and just flowing as it looks right now?
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to second edition of the Shell 254 Autocross. This track, you see, what we do is that after every event we keep improving and thinking through what we can do better. So after the last event, we thought of an ingenious way of just running it the opposite way. And when I accepted to be the clerk, of course, all I needed to do was come and go round. So I did that. I came sometime over the week, went round and saw it was doable. Though the start was a bit too fast, so we added what we call a chicane. A chicane is just a corner to make sure that people slow down. Maybe about 60 meters from the start, and good. And there we were already with a good track. The complicated one a bit was the Autocross Plus, because we had a crossroad that kept us giving us a bit of a headache. But we found an ingenious way of starting on one side of the crossroad and ending on the other side, and that has proved to be a very useful resource. And we have a very good and technical track.
And Mindo, this is not yeah, if you can hear from the distance, of course, the second heat is going on right now, and we have this this amazing track that we've been talking about it all day here. We were talking with Abolde earlier on. He's also given it a lot of praise, and he's just given us some technical aspect to it. The chicane was not there in the last round. And of course, this is one of the hallmarks of a good technical track, isn't it?
Yes, the chicane was not there last time. And also, drivers have a good memory. So sometimes they tend to familiarize, to cram the route. So you can imagine yesterday when they came for recce, and some of them were actually driving the wrong direction. I'm like, no, come and ask for instructions. So the chicane was a technical thing to put so that they can learn that things can change. Also, one of the other things that we've done today is also to put what we call directional markers in the track, like what we have in the World Rally Championship events. So what that means is that if you have at certain distances where we have a corner, we put an arrow showing what to expect of that corner. Now this helps the drivers now start getting used to tracks that are to the WRC standards. We plan to be doing this in subsequent events so that we can start preparing our drivers so that when WRC happens or Safari happens, they don't get surprised when they get to a well-furnitured track. By furniture, I mean it has all the things that a track should have.
Yes, exactly. Let's just look at the screen that is showing us what's happening out there in the track. This is Cheche Ababu, who put in a time of 2 minutes 16 seconds in the first hit. Is only 2 minutes into the second hit, and the catch is, will he manage to cut down that 16 seconds? Let's see. He's just approaching the last stretches of the track to come to finish. That is 3:05, and there he goes. Will he beat it?
Looks
yes,
like a 2:15.
2:15. So that's a second, and a second in a fast sport like this is a lot, right?
It's a lot of time. It means that he has at every corner he must have shaved off some milliseconds. and that is very tactful. That means that from the word go, he had planned and knew that he has to shave off something at every corner. That is extremely tactful.
Is this something that you normally have in mind when you're planning a track, so that when a driver, an experienced driver, or maybe even a driver when they're learning, they could take advantage of these moments to be able to cut off? So in their minds, are they aware that they have these advantages depending on how they perform on the track?
Okay, let me put you in speed about something. Remember that rally is about corners. It's about how fast you get out of a corner. Because if you give anybody a car on a straight stretch, I mean, just step on the accelerator, anybody can drive. So advantage of autocross is that drivers get to understand that every corner matters. So count the number of corners, shave off a millisecond from every corner.
You build up.
You build up.
Ah, fantastic.
So going forward, it's the same thing. When they do recce for a rally event, they do the same thing. Look at how many corners and where you can shave off time. Stuff, if you look at Rajveer, the way he's taking his corners right now on the screen, he knows he needs to shave off time of the corners. Yeah, so you can see.
We've lost the time on the screen, but let's see if it'll come back in so that we can see what times he did. Remember, Rajveer is making his debut this season, but he's not a stranger to these speeds. And I can see Shabazz, who is again a man to watch all through these last two rounds. Shabazz Anwar, the son to the legend Azhar Anwar, but he's in a lone space as a quad bike competitor. He's actually on the track right now. He posted in the fastest time of 2 minutes and 3 seconds. This boy is fast.
Oh,
it's
yes.
a quad, yes, but he's fast. Look at how.
Oh, yes.
And a thing that I think I should ask you, when you're having these technical aspects in designing the track, do you put in mind also the type of machines that are tackling these tracks? Like, this is a quad now. We have the buggies, we have the rally cars, because those are the dynamics of autocross.
Yes, okay. Remember, autocross was meant to be for the younger kids.
Yes, it's like
for
the
grassroots. The grassroots.
You gain experience from
there. You
there.
gain experience from there.
Yes.
So that was what we had in mind. So for information, the rally cars and most of the rally cars and even the quads, they've just come to practice here because they're actually supposed to be a longer racing equipment. Yes, so it's a great thing to see the boys like Shabazz really having fun on this track and keeping up on the track.
Okay, I've got these two young lads here. Where's the other one? Ian is here with his brother, but I'll be catching up with them in a short while. Just give me a moment. Now, I'm going through this conversation about this, how technical this can be, and I'm talking to the clerk, of course, that is Gatimo Mindo, and I know I'm taking away his time. He needs to run. Thank you so much, Mindo.
Thank you so much.
And congratulations with the great work that you've done with the course.
Thank you so much.
And of course, guiding these youngsters to enjoy and perform as well as they're doing.
They're the reason we wake up every morning.
Exactly.
So the best we can do is just make sure that they have fun and learn. And learn. Yes.
Asante sana. As Shabazz continues to blast his way through the second heat, we've got Shabazz, I believe, Macho now. He didn't quite do it. He actually has added almost 5 seconds more from the time he completed the first heat to 2 minutes 8 seconds. But right now, I'd like this young man to introduce himself. I know you cannot see him. He's one of the Bengis. Tell us, introduce yourself and tell us what's happening today, man.
Hello, my name is Jesse Bengi. I'm Ian's cousin. And yes, I'm one of the racers today.
Fantastic. And of course, this is the second round of the season. You've already completed the first hit.
Yeah.
You're going. Have you done your second hit?
Yeah, I've just come from a second hit.
And how's that going so far? Just looking at how did you perform yourself?
I believe I did good so far. The track is very technical. It's quite the track.
Yeah.
Especially with the number of hairpins. I've counted at least 7 so far.
Yeah. I was told by the clerk, of course, he added the chicane at about 60 meters into the first stage. How was that?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the chicane, I won't lie, took me by surprise.
You didn't see it coming. When you were doing the parade and the practice, you didn't get a chance to just to have just that memory that there's a new obstacle or a new challenge in the route somewhere.
I had remembered about it, but
Yeah.
I was expecting I could take it with a higher speed.
With the speed, oh yes.
Yeah.
Because the practice, you're not doing proper speeds. You're not.
Yeah.
And the parade is slow. You're in a different car.
Yeah.
So those things you have to keep them in mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I was expecting to go at a higher speed at the chicane, but it took me by surprise. But I managed to just go flat out and continued.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm wishing you all the best. I know you're taking it easy now, waiting for the third hit, are you?
Yeah.
I can see your times here. You did. You're in the cadet, right?
Yes.
Cadet junior. You did 2 minutes 27 seconds.
Yeah.
Which is not bad, yeah.
Yeah.
How did you do in the first round?
In the first round, I felt like I was really pushing the car
That's
to its
the
limit.
last time we were out here, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I believe I was. Okay, it was my first. It was actually my first competition that time.
Competitiveness.
Yeah.
You're not competitively taken part.
No, never.
Okay.
That was my first one.
But these are good times. I should commend you for that.
Oh, thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Where's the other? Where's the other? Where's the other young man? This is Alan.
Ian.
Ian, have a seat here. Thank you so much, Jesse, and
Thank
wishing you
you.
all the best. You've got 2 more hits to go.
Yeah.
And don't let up. Enjoy, learn from the best. You've got the best drivers here. We've got Ian Duncan. We've got Baldev Chaga here. Sit them down and tell them, man, guys, show me the tricks.
Yeah.
You're still young. They've done it for more than 30, 40 years, each of them. So
Yeah.
you gain to learn a lot from them, and you're sharing the same space with them. All right?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Okay, thank
that
you.
was Jesse Bengi, and he's already completed 2 hits, and with the best time so far in the first hit, which was just about 2 minutes and 27 seconds. And here I've got Ian. Ian, you look so relaxed, man. Are you really enjoying this? You look so easy, relaxed, no tension at all, no pressure. Is it?
Yeah, after you do the sport for a long time,
Yeah.
you kind of get used
You're
to
calling it a long time. How many years have you done it?
Like 5 years.
Okay, 5 years actually is long, because I was talking to Baldev Chaga earlier on. He's done it for 30 years. So catch up, my friend, catch up. But how have you performed today? Are you happy with what you've gotten in?
Yeah. I'm just trying to look to improve all the way.
Yeah.
Of course, we'll be going for the win,
Mm.
but most important is to do our best.
That's the thing. You just need to convince yourself that you just need to do the best that you can. You did quite well in the practice, 2 minutes 20 seconds. You slashed it by just 1 second. 1 second in a sport like this is an eternity. So that is something commendable. What was your experience in the first hit?
I've not yet gotten used to the track.
Yeah.
Because
Even after doing the last round.
the last round I got used. The last round I was used to it. This time they've completely flipped it over. They've
Yes.
added new hairpins.
You're not doing it in reverse.
Yeah. And it's just hard to think about the track opposite.
Yeah, because I guess those are now the challenges as you're growing up to be a top rally driver in Kenya. These are the things you will learn along the way, so that as you grow in the sport, you learn that the organizers can just throw the spanner in the works anytime. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a good challenge for you, don't you think?
Yeah, it's fun having a new challenge because like I said before, if you do the same thing, you don't get any better.
And you don't get you're not even able to gauge yourself well.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I'll let you head back to the service park. I know you're taking a little walk with your cousin here, and wish you guys all the best. All right. And how is Sean doing?
He's okay. In his class, in his class, I think he's doing well.
He's in cadet.
Oh, he's been upgraded, I guess.
He has upgraded, yeah?
Yeah.
But he's okay?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Wishing you guys all the best, eh?
Thanks.
Fantastic. Now that you're sitting here with me, actually, let me ask you a few questions. What do you think about the live transmission? We are now on YouTube. We are live. People are hearing you live, and we can see, the bird's eye view of the track. How cool is that?
It's extremely amazing. I'm happy they've done this for autocross this season because, after this, you can, with the bird's eye view, you can always go back, review what you did wrong, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's a good thing that you can now go back to your past events. Like the first round, I'm sure you go on YouTube and you check how you performed. So you can sit back and take notes and say, you'd have done better here, you'd have done. So did you do that before you came for the second the second round, sorry?
Yes. After the first round, we went and reviewed. I was told the mistakes and what I did right, how to improve.
You sat down with Dad and you looked at it.
Yeah.
Amazing. That's the big advantage about, of course, Trailblazers are the ones bringing us this live transmission. I can see our clerk, of course, Gatimo Mindo, crossing the screen there. But the whole big advantage about this live transmission is that you'll still be able to get past events of the autocross, including the first round, on YouTube, and a big plus for the competitors because they can come back and review the same way footballers do. When they finish a football game, they go back with their coach, they sit down and review all those moments, the first half, the second half. But here you got a whole full coverage of 4 hits of the autocross that you can sit down and analyze yourself. All right, make use of that, eh?
Yeah, and big shout out to Trailblazers TV
fantastic.
for giving us this beautiful camera footage.
Fantastic, thank you so much. That is Ian, and the other man here called Jesse, and they're walking around after a break from the second and first hit as they get back to the program, which is a third hit, which is coming up at about half hour or so. But right now, taking you back to the screens, Abid Ganatra in that Polaris buggy. As he makes his paces in the second heat, Abid Ganatra taking part in the 4-wheel drive non-turbo. So keep it here. It is the second round of the 2005 Autocross and Autocross Plus National Championship happening at Twisty's. And we are streaming to you from Twisty's with already the second hit happening here at Twisty's. Asanteni sana, keep it here. Share the link. Let people know we're out here having some good old autocross fun.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Tipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Tipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Tipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni, shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace my time. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni, shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would.
And welcome back to the continued commentary for the 2025 Autocross and Autocross Plus Championship right here at Twisties. And we are gearing up for Heat 3, already the route opener, which is our very able and dedicated legend, Azar Anwar, together with his amazing, humongous BMW. It's a classic car, if you ask me, that he's using to ensure the route is ready for every heat. So every heat, just at the beginning of the heat, there he goes. Azar Anwar tackles the 1.9 kilometer track to indicate that we're just about to start that respective heat, and we're just about to start the third heat of the day. Very, very good driving from most and all, if you like. The entrance of this round's challenge with some amazing display from all the 37 drivers and those who are still in contention. Remember, I mentioned to you Ankush and the John Kadivane have opted out, or rather Ankush retired from the event, and John Kadivane opted out. I still don't have the details for that, but those are the current casualties who have not been able to see it through to the day. But then again, it's the name of the game. It is autocross. Again, it is the grassroots level of development for motorsports here in Kenya and around the world, where most of the drivers who take part in any championship in the motorsport space take part in. So that is Azhar Anwar with his BMW coming through and opening the track for the third hit, which is going on right now. I'll just give you a quick update with what I have. Remember, this is not the actual placing. These are just the times from the hits so far. So we've just completed the second hit, and I'll kick off with the four-wheel drive turbo, where the fastest time of the hit came from Aman Ganatra. And we have two-wheel drive turbo buggy with the fastest time coming from Ian Duncan. Yes, you heard me right. Ian Duncan is here with us. He's competing in the two-wheel drive turbo buggy. And also we have hit 2 times for the open class, with the fastest time being that of Clement. No, not really. Actually, for Ankush Shah, who is not taking part. He retired earlier on, so he's not running at the moment. Four-wheel drive non-turbo. Fastest time was our great friend Jose Sadina, who completed it in a time of 2 minutes and 21 seconds. It's a group that has only 2 people. That is a four-wheel drive non-turbo, together with Abid Ganatra, who posted in just a second later in the four-wheel drive non-turbo. So Jose Sardinia leading that class with only him and Abid Ganatra in that class. Quad bike, again a Lone Ranger, Shabazz Anwar, one of the fastest riders we have so far in this particular championship so far on his quad bike. Seems to have bettered his practice time just by a second. We'll be giving you his time for the second hit. We also have the two-wheel drive non-turbo senior cars with the best time coming from Joe Sardinia once again. He's competing in 2 machines. He's got the Mitsubishi Pajero and the VW Golf in today's run so far. In junior buggy, Cheche Ababu is the man to beat, or if you like, the young man to beat in the cadet junior buggy class. Beta Junior, we have the Lone Ranger there, Alan Bengi, with a time of 2 minutes and 40 seconds. These are the times for the second hit. They're now getting into the third hit right now. And Alpha Junior, we have Sean Jumbi, also another Lone Ranger in his class, finishing it in a time of 2 minutes and 40 seconds, bettering his practice time of 4 minutes and 40 seconds. But hit 1, he did quite well. Hit 2, slightly slowed down by almost 5 seconds, completing hit 2 with a time of 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Remember, this is where it all begins. Let's take a moment to really appreciate the amazing work also the technical teams, the crews are doing, and appreciate the incredible engineering behind these machines, pure power and agility. You know, the drivers are constantly pushing their limits, and we're seeing some truly impressive performances out here. And this is what motorsport is all about: speed, skill, and a whole lot of adrenaline. And those who are here with us watching live on the ground are loving every moment of the event. Now, we've already had a quick rundown of the leaderboard. According to the classes, it's a tight run for a lot of the drivers and riders, but the conditions, as you can see clearly, are perfect today, and the track is in fantastic shape for these high speed runs. Now, we'll be later on talking to some of the drivers during the break of the once we break off the third hit, and just get to hear from the drivers. Silale Shani is with us, and she's actually she's carrying our roaming microphone, and we get to speak to some of the drivers. That is Leonardo Varese getting his son Adriano Varese all ready for the third hit. Leonardo is a former two-wheel drive champion, navigated by Karedi. And it's good to see him here with his son, pretty much setting up his legacy in this sport that he so loves. Remember, he was a sponsored rally driver from Sports Pesa. And if you see Adriano's Toyota, it's still the same branded Sports Pesa livery, which is what Adriano is driving. That is Leonardo Vares' son. So the legacy continues. You got that KTM brand up there. Of course, it's none other than Ian Duncan, putting in some great speeds. And so far, doing quite well for himself, finishing fast hit with a time of 2 minutes and 12 seconds. And slashing it by 3 seconds to take 2 minutes 9 seconds in the second hit. So he's pretty much trying to match that or make that better in this third hit. Some clean driving from him in his buggy. Remember, he's also been taking part in the rallycross. But more than ever, it's all about inspiring the younger generation. So you can imagine, you can put in your record books that you raced with Ian Duncan. There he goes, heads out to take part in the Autocross Plus competition. You complete the Autocross Standard, then you move on to the Autocross Plus. Right at the start there, I can see Shaz standing by to start his run in the third hit. Shaz Ismail in his Subaru GC8 version 2 engine packed in there. And he's taking part in the open class. Let's just have a quick look at how he ran in the open class, posting in. There must have been a problem in the second hit with a time of 5 minutes 45. That is beyond normal. With the first hit where he put it, where did I just say put it? Where he put in a commendable 2 minutes 38 seconds. So yeah, I think there's a lot of catching up to do for Shaz Ismail as he gets in to tackle his third hit. usichukue hiyo kitu tafadhali. Tunatumia kwa interviews. Naomba tafadhali.
Mwangi, wewe ndio uko na master comms ama nani ako na master? Itisha juu anaenda out of range. Sasa tuko tunakusikia for like few minutes. Itisha your master. Dayo ana comms ako huko. Ana kuna mtu tu huko hivyo anatembea ako na master. Sasa unakaa aje? Cheki. Nywele inakaa kiatu. Mimi nakaa msafi kukuliko na mimi ndo niko kwa hii kona. Mimi nakaa msafi nikaa. Sasa unipige karili tu kazuri tu hivi. Si unijenge tu karili, usikuwe na hiyo roho. Cheki, nikipost nitakutag. Cheki, ungekuwa hapa hivi ndio narusha mchanga ndio uchukulie from pale. Sawa. Oi. Batu huyo arushi hata mchanga. Umekula mandazi yangu wewe?
Niko pale tu.
Si nimeambia umeshakula? Ame niko njaa. Uongo. Yaani
Ati? Iko tu sawa.
Hi and welcome welcome to the continued live streaming of the 2025 Autocross and Autocross Plus Championship right here at Twisties. It's all being powered and fueled by your favorite fuel, of course, Shell. And we are here speaking to Peter, who is the Managing Director, Vivo Energy Kenya, and it's really good to have you here. Now, we've had a fantastic run so far, and I'm sure you found a few minutes to get to see how well powered we are. When you arrived, I told you we are well powered, and you've given us an opportunity to partner with a brand that is really passionate about motorsports in Kenya.
Yes.
And you being here, it's really a testament to why Vivo Energy and one of their products, Shell Oil, is actually part of this, great sport. Autocross. This is not just the beginning. You've been with Autocross since last season. First of all, I should commit
4 years now.
4 years now and counting. And I mean, that's a commitment that not many sports gets here in the country, but definitely you being here is a testament to how important this is. How important is this to this sport and being involved here to Shell and of course Vivo Energy?
Thank you very much. And first of all, thank you to the viewers. You are our customers. You are watching a fantastic event today, and it's a fantastic event powered by Shell V-Power. And let me say, my name is Peter Murungi. Sorry for that. I'm the MD of Vivo Energy Kenya, and behind Vivo Energy is the Shell brand. So we market and sell the Shell product in Kenya across the country. Shell is a global brand. The journey of motorsports and the Shell is more than 50 years old. And it's a journey of partnership. Let me just clarify. Shell V-Power, in partnership with Ferrari, which you see in Formula One, is a long journey. It's not a promotion business. It's a business of one company saying we are experts in fuel, innovating on the fuel side, and that's how V-Power has gone. And Ferrari saying we are experts in motorsport, in making the vehicles. And they have come together to produce a winning formula globally. Now that is what we have here. And we as Vivo Energy, we brought Shell V-Power in Kenya, which was a unique investment. 100% investment. We introduced the first RON 95 base fuel, of course, which we put additives to make it a super product, the premium product we call V-Power, for Kenyans to enjoy here. And we have been doing that for Kenyans, and we are the only ones doing it. So I can assure Kenyans and the customers that this fuel has passed the test and is the best fuel you can get, and you can see the background is powering the motorsport. Now, why is motorsport important for us? It's a heritage. We're in the fuel business. Fuel and the vehicles are together. And the fuel, I mean lubricants, the Shell Helix, the Shell V-Power, and other products. And we've walked this journey because we believe it's the best way, not only to say thank you to very, very committed customers that we have who are in the motorsport, but also to grow a very important industry in Kenya. And let me bring it home. We've partnered with the young motorsport enthusiasts. We're picking the youth. I mean, we're picking from 80 years old and growing them. And we want to walk with them that journey because we see the future. The long game for us as Shell is to see these ones competing at the global arena. We want to see Kenyans moving with us to WRC, not only in Kenya to participate, but join the global event. Exactly. That's where we want to go. And therefore, we're in this for a long time.
Exactly, yes. and that's exciting news here because I guess it's also the excitement that got me saying that name all wrong. We are speaking to the Managing Director, Shell, Vivo Energy, that is Mr. Peter Murungi, and he's been very kind enough to give us an overview of why Shell, Vivo, the company and other products are very important in associating with motorsports in Kenya. And it's 4 years now, as you heard from our very special guest here, the MD of Vivo Energy, Peter Murungi, that this is a long-term plan. It's not just about autocross. Autocross is just a small part of the great picture and commitment that Vivo Energy has for motorsports in Kenya. Now, we've got the big one coming up, the Safari Rally coming up in March, and we've got some of the contestants also taking part in this autocross, preparing and just sort of getting their details correct. Now, that's a great association in terms of the brand and also being factored in that you're also powering these machines here.
Yes, and you will see it at two levels. One, I believe you will see Shell itself, Shell Global, partnering with some of the best rally drivers in the world, but also Vivo Energy with Shell products here in Kenya, we will be there. And we'll be there to bring this young talent to that level of competition arena, because as I said, this is a long journey we want to take, and we want to win together. And you can be sure with the Shell and the Shell products, we are winners in this. Yes.
As for Shell, of course, you're a company that looks further ahead. What's the view, the long-term view, when it comes to our local motorsport scene? Because this kind of commitment is it's humongous. It's a commitment that I think is very sustainable in terms of complementing both your products and the sport. What's the long-term view?
Let me say we have the products.
Yes.
And we have the special products that motorsport enjoy here in Kenya. We've also gone and said we want to pick the youth and grow with them. That's a telltale that the outlook for us is not next year, the year after. It's a long journey. And we want to see these young people grow with us and be able to compete at the global arena using the very product you see here, the Shell V-Power and other Shell products, and we'll be together. My commitment is, and I've been talking to the chair, is that we want to walk this journey in a way that it is sustainable. So sustainable means we are not coming in and out. We want to work a process that makes us work together across the country and see where we end up in the global arenas together.
All right, asante sana. Really appreciate for your time.
Sana.
I know I would really be glad that you're given a chance to sit in one of, I think Mark will organize for that, to sit in one of the machines later on after today and just get a feel of the action. This is a 1.9 kilometer section, very tight, very twisty. That's why it's called the twist. Where we are, it's called Twisty. But I think it's also great to see also you being part of the action out there, which I hope we'll be able to do that.
Very grateful, and thank you so much. I'll try. I don't know whether I have the adrenaline to do it, but I want to once again. I want to say thank you so much. Allow me to pass a very thank you message to Shell customers.
Yes.
Because it's a journey of over 100 years in Kenya, and it's a journey built under trust. And sometimes this trust can be shaken. What I can tell our customers, we listen. We have heard you. We also learn. And we've learned we need to tell you more. We need to be out here with motorsport so that you see who we are. We are real and we speak the truth. And that's the assurance I can give you. Thank you so much for continuing to be our customers.
I don't have any other way of describing this because it's only good and pure to have the visibility that you've given to this sport and also to the brand.
Yes.
And you've had the truth. They're standing for everything that is correct and making sure, of course, all the right ways they do in providing us with amazing fuel and oils that we need for our sport and for our general driving back around our towns and back at home. So thank you very much. This has been a great conversation with the Managing Director, Vivo Energy, Bona Peter Murungi. We hope that you're going to stay with us for a few more
I'm here with you up to the end.
Fantastic.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic. I'll let you go
enjoy.
and enjoy the rest of the. We've got a lot of nice viewing points for you to enjoy the action.
Thank you.
Thank
you very much. Cheers. Thank you.
All right, fantastic. So we go on with our live streaming right here on YouTube. It is the third heat, which is on course right now here, the second round of the Championship and the Cross Plus Championship. So keep it here. We'll keep you posted. Asante and talk to you later.
Hakuna kitu nime niko mwisho.
What did you have in mind to do there? Also for Kasarani. The grading for those big machines. For Naivasha, what?
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever, replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni, shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa Usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slab. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever, replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni, shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa Usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slab. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever, replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni, shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa Usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slab. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever, replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni, shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa Usalama. Me I know about gas. na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu huslap, lakini gas mwitu tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa Usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu huslap, lakini gas mwitu tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake.
Okay, welcome back. We've pretty much had a good start so far, getting to the third hit of the day. One more hit to go, and interesting times coming through. And what you can see there, right in front of you, is the service park area, where all the 37 teams have been, getting everything going for them. The mechanics, their crews, where they've got their owner, hospitality, and where they are having a moment to rest. That's where they're having it in terms of the breaks and the service and all that pertains to the team management, and that's where they're located, which is just adjacent to this track right here, Twisties. If you have been watching this live streaming of this second round of the 2025 Autocross Championship, you've been seeing the amazing layout of the track. Now, I know we are off camera, but I'd just like to quickly bring you up to date with the times that I have so far with the Autocross Plus. Remember, Autocross Plus is that competition that gives the participants an opportunity to have a feel of what a proper rally stage looks like or feels like. And we have the four-wheel drive turbo class there. We've got the open, we've got the quad bike, we've got the two-wheel drive there, and so far we have the fastest time being that of let me just go through this. Of Sushil Gohil in the four-wheel drive turbo class, 4 minutes and 9 seconds. That is in the Autocross Plus, which is where we have the 5.9 kilometer stage, a little bit longer than the standard Autocross stage, which for us here today is 1.9 kilometers. But as I had mentioned to you, it's an opportunity to give the rally drivers a chance to get some more time or some more rally seat time as they compete in the Autocross. Now, talking about the experienced hands that we have here, I've been mentioning to you the names of individuals who have been very, very committed in ensuring the development of this sport, and we have an array of them here. Some of them are taking part in the event, some of them are officials, and one of them is a man who's been at the forefront of motorsports in Kenya in terms of even just the development of it, from training to mentorship to creating pathways for the younger generation to take part in rallying in Kenya, and that is none other than a multiple national rally champion, Azar Anwar. I know him in many through many names, Mzee wa Kazi, the Black Soil Master. He's had a long list of definitions of his amazing career in rallying in Kenya. Azar, karibu sana. You are wearing a different hat. Yeah, good to have you here. You're wearing a different hat today, and the last round also, the first round of the season also, you were here with us, and we were blessed to have you as our route or track opener. And it's good to have you still giving time, giving your energy, and making this sport continue to have a grassroots level for developing our young talent. And autocross is exactly that. How is it going for you so far?
First, generally about 2025 and motorsport in 2025, it's literally a dream come true. I mean, there's so many people, as we can see, that are really keen to take part. They would like to come into motorsport, and hats off to the organizers of the autocross here, that they have made it very welcoming for people to come in, and to make it also affordable. So you can see that last year there were hardly any entries in events, and there was a lot of I was asked to help with safety, and one of the safety aspects, because of course there are a lot of officials, a lot of volunteers, all people doing a lot of important hard work to run an event like this. So my small role in this is that even in the first round, I drive a rally car at near rally speeds ahead of the other competition cars. In the rallies it's called a zero car. Here we can call it a safety car, and this is just sort of like a route opening. It's to alert the people on the route, many of whom are officials, safety marshals, time controllers, and I'm actually timed when I run, so that we're also checking that the controller, the clocks and everything is working properly. And immediately behind my car come now the serious competition cars, that there are, I think, 43 entries or something like that this weekend. Quite fantastic.
It is a very commendable entry. We've not seen such entries in a long time in any motorsports event. I mean, considering also last season was a very low-key time for rallying, but this sort of gives it a new breath of fresh air. I like saying that because I can see the smiles on faces of people who had their rally cars in their garages, their workshops, not much happening, no action. Then autocross comes in, and even to make it even better, they add the autocross plus, which gives a real boost to a lot of drivers. Some of the drivers here are preparing for the Safari Rally, like Tinashe Gatimu, yes, who is she's part of the only lady Kenya team or KCB rally team, sponsored team, that's taking part in the WRC Safari Rally. So for her, I can imagine this is an opportunity to train, to test their car.
Exactly. I mean, the more time drivers get in competition, the more mileage they can put in, the better their chances of performing in the WRC. As we have been saying over the last few years, the performance of local drivers has not been up to par. We were not really able to keep up with the main event. So this sort of thing of getting more people into events like this, and from this to step up into the WRC, it is just the best way to go.
It is, and of course, rallying is like any other sport. The more you do it, the more you take part in it, the more you perform, the better you become. I mean, when you sit out of a rally car for a long time, it has also the same effect when you don't go to the gym, or when you don't play football as much to keep your body, your muscle memory to continue performing as they should. Yeah.
Very
like
true.
for yourself, I'm sure you still
Very true.
you still consider doing work like this as an opportunity to keep you, fresh
Quite
in
true.
rally driving.
Quite true. If I don't continue working on preparing cars, I don't continue being involved with this thing.
Yeah.
It's natural with age. The body slows down, the mind slows down, and so on. So I mean, this probably is helping me to to remain young.
True. I think it does. I mean, there are very many elements that are in play here. I mean, the physicality of it, the mentality of it. It doesn't mean that since you retired from rallying, you don't have the capability to still be focused in rallying. Look, you're still being invited to take part in this motorsports event. You've done a variety of type of competitions, but you still look sharp and fresh.
Thank you.
And you're driving a very big, monstrous machine. How heavy is that BMW?
Yeah,
And by the way, he's the safety car, as I mentioned. I've been calling it the route opener, but he's been driving this heavy, huge, big, white BMW. It's a
535.
535.
535.
For those who know the BMWs, they will know
classic.
the 535. It's a classic.
Classic rally car.
Classic
It's,
rally
it's
car,
all
yeah.
of 48 years old.
Wow. What? You should see. I think we saw it a couple of
40,
times.
43,
when you just
sorry, yeah.
43. Still,
70,
still
1978
43.
model.
Still, that's 4 decades of a machine that is well taken care of, and we know your cars that you take. You really take good care of your machines, and
Thank you.
That's one of the good things you still do. Your workshop is still active, and this BMW. What's the story behind it, actually?
Okay, when I stopped serious competition, I wanted to keep doing something that is fun and enjoyable and affordable.
Yes.
And so I chose what is called classic.
The classic,
Classic
yes.
is where I don't have to try to be the first person. Yeah, I can. And the second reason I chose classic is like the events are long.
Yes.
Hundreds of kilometers. Like the
Kilometers,
one
yes.
we did in December was 1,000 kilometers. So in 3 days. So that's something I remember from my young days. The first safari I did was 5,500 kilometers back in 1981.
Oh, and that's what
I mean, that
people have
was
been
really
asking.
tough, really tough, day and night. Yeah, I can't imagine now how it would be. People are used to just very short, like we said here. The autocross circuit is 1.9.
Yes.
But it's a very good step that we are taking now that we've added the Autocross Plus,
Yes.
so that these youngsters or the newcomers, they all have an opportunity at the same time while they're competing here in the autocross, they can start getting used to rallying, real rallying. So the longest stage that we have here, it's not very long, it's at 5.9 kilometers, but it's like a rally stage. So it's best done with a rally mentality. It's a different driving style in autocross and in rally. The route is also a little bit rougher, tougher, a bit unpredictable. So when having a navigator with you, calling out the notes and learning to respond to those notes is a huge step up for the people who are doing autocross to be able to start rallying.
That's right.
It's the bridge.
Exactly.
That's what Autocross Plus is really.
It's a grassroots level kind of event, and it's been there for so many years. A lot of these top drivers, and I'm sure you must have a story of how you started. Did you do autocross? Was
yes.
autocross part of it?
Yes.
So here we are. Azar has started his journey in autocross.
My gosh, when was it? Back in the 70s.
Autocross. How was autocross
The
then?
Autocross Championship.
Yeah.
Very much like this.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of fun, a lot of people. Of course, the cars here and the buggies are much more modern
and powerful,
much more powerful and
technically
all that.
advanced.
But the competition element was still fierce. The time differences were very small.
Yeah.
So you had to really drive.
So this competition that we see nowadays is not as aggressive as it was in those years.
No, actually, the aggression is more now.
Now.
No, yeah. The thing is, in those days we used to have the challenge was actually getting a good vehicle.
Okay.
And
okay.
so we were
The
racing.
options were not there.
Most of us were racing standard vehicles. Like I used to race
stock engines, like
and dirty old Datsun. I mean, literally something somebody would have thrown away. And I did the autocrosses championships with it, and I even did the safari with it.
Yes.
And even finished the 81 safari in a dirty old Datsun.
Wow.
Standard.
Yeah.
Standard engine, standard, but of course bit of rally tires, a bit
Yes.
stronger suspension.
Yes.
Nothing as sophisticated as what we see here today. The machines are really technologically very advanced. Most of the engines are highly tuned, so they're giving maybe 1.5 to 2 times the power that a standard engine would give. And so the skill levels, the driving styles, everything is different. And that's another reason that I need to remain involved, because how else will I coach people of today if I don't know how things are today, if I don't know how the machines are, how the competition is, how the road sections are, yeah, what the challenges are. So the best way is to be involved and to drive over the roads and to actually meet the people and see the challenges they're having and so on. So
True.
like today, every time I have gone out, I've gone out with a different one of my proteges who is now at the stage of having done autocross.
Yes.
And they're stepping into rallying.
Yes.
So I've taken them round on this stage and the
Yeah.
other stage, and as I'm driving, I'm talking,
Sitting on the
talking,
second seat,
talking, yes, talking the rally language to them, like this is a medium right, adverse, tightens, and then this is a jump, this is now fast rough, this is medium rocks, and so on and so on, all the way around. So they can now start picturing, because in autocross you're not looking at any of that.
No.
You just know the
And
circuit.
most of the time you are alone, yeah?
Yeah, you're alone.
Yeah.
You just know
Nobody's
the
calling
circuit,
anything for
circuit
you.
by heart,
Yeah.
and you're just driving to what you know.
Yes.
But in a rally, in a longer stage, you're not really sure of what is coming. You can see, but you don't know how sharp the corner is. You don't know where
This
the rocks are.
This one, the reaction has to be faster. You have
Yeah.
to be sort of almost correct. I mean, to avoid doing any of those tumbles or rolls. Considering it's also a very tight track. Now, Azar, I'll push you a little bit far from the whole aspect of development and just bring you a little bit close to the type of drivers we have today. You've sat and you've watched some of these drivers taking part in the autocross. The first round, are we headed in the right directions in terms of the availability of drivers? I don't know about navigators, but are you seeing us having a pool with enough, a pool for Kenyan drivers emerging from what we have happening, like from today's competition?
Definitely. Like I started in autocross. The reason was to make my driving better and more skillful. That's what is happening here today, and in this year's autocross championship. The drivers are competing for fractions of a second.
Yes.
In the first round.
Yes.
At the end of the first day, on the Saturday evening, there were 3 cars within 0.1 of a
that
second.
That is Shabazz.
Within 1 second, yes.
Shabazz tied
3
with,
of the top cars.
Shabazz tied with
Aman. And
Ankush was also part of that.
Ankush, yes.
Ankush is also part
All
of that.
All 3 of them were within a second.
2 minutes and almost 2 minutes.
0.6 of a second.
Wow. It tells you something. I mean, it just tells you the pedigree of the kind of drivers we have. And that's just the first day.
The first day.
Yes.
They were already like that competitive.
Yes.
So, it's the way that motorsport has gone. In my days when I started, the challenge was not that millisecond. I mean, the Safari Rally was timed to the minute. It was timed
not
to the
to
minute,
the second,
to the
like it
nearest
is right
minute.
now. Yes.
Because it was so long.
Yes.
So it was
those
possible
5-day
to have,
rallies, eh?
Yeah, 5 day, a day and night.
A day and night.
Yeah. So at that time, the thing to do was to survive.
That's right.
Not to be slow, but to survive.
Endurance.
And not to break down.
You're not
and
driving
so on.
fast to compete on speed.
Yeah.
You want to manage your car because you have 5 days, day and nights to take care of your car. So all that had to be calculated in a way that the car is brought back safely, which most of the time I think it would be the case, but some of them limping. But nowadays when a car rolls, that story is over.
Yeah, they also everything is very quick nowadays.
Yes.
In the old days, I remember we could lose maybe 2 hours, 3 hours with a problem, and you're still in the rally.
Still in the rally,
and you can keep losing that sort of time.
Yeah.
And at the end of the rally, you're like 9 hours behind the winner.
But what makes you think that had to change? Did it have an adverse effect onto the new day, our day rallying, if that concept was still applicable?
Okay, the fortunate thing is that, to answer your question first, personally, I don't think we went the right way by making rallies shorter.
Okay.
at that time I tried to argue against it, and everybody was saying, "Oh, we are making it cheaper." Actually, it became much more expensive for the simple reason that to perform now, you couldn't do it in a standard car. So it was affordable in a standard car, and so the only way you could be competitive is now you needed very expensive modified engines, special fuel, special tires, special this, special that, and those are very expensive, you know, because they are custom made parts. They are not like times 1.5 or something, they are like times 5 the price of a standard, like, so example, a competition gearbox, competition engine, and you needed that now to be competitive when the rallies became short. So fortunately, we have now, and that's why I've gone to classic, is we have now long rallies like the old days, where you could go the whole day and service on the side of the road and keep going. Some of the elder ones like me and you, that's what we remember.
No notes, nothing, just the tulips.
Yes,
and
exactly.
That's what you're going with.
That's what we go with. And so we still have that in the classic events, and they're quite well organized. They're quite safe. We are being forced not to go much on public roads.
Yes.
So more and more of them are on ranches. Like the next one I'm looking forward to is in Taita.
Yes.
And the end of April, Equatorial.
The Equatorial
It's
Rally, it's a debut event, yeah? It's the first one.
Yeah, for them.
Yes.
No, they have held small
Equatorial
events. Equatorial they've done, but
this is
calling
like
it
a big one in terms of 3 days, I think.
3 days.
Wow.
3 days. Also about 1,000 kilometers.
Wow. So now we have options, yeah. We have the classic. We have so that means people still want the rally of yesterday.
Not everybody, no.
Not everybody, but there are people who still want those long days.
Of course.
Rally.
I mean, look at the entry in December.
Yes.
December we had they had to stop taking entries.
Yes, for JHH.
Just like we did. Yes, JHH.
Yes.
They kept it at 50 first.
Yes.
Then they allowed 60.
Yes.
And they got more than 60 entries.
I tell you
but the starters were 52 because of whatever issues.
We are talking about the Jimmy Heather Hayes rally, which was put together to commemorate a great man that we sadly lost. He rested back in last year, a year ago, and that event was such an emotional roller coaster because it didn't matter really how much it cost or anything. As you heard yourself, they had more than 60 entries. It was really people in motorsports coming to celebrate a man who really helped a lot of people,
including me.
Including
you know, when you are talking of autocrosses, he was my mentor in the autocrosses. Jim Heather Hayes, God bless him.
No, I know. I mean, and it's always good to have somebody who leaves such great memories, and I can tell you, he'll be remembered for a long time. He will be remembered for a long time.
Definitely, yes.
So, Azar, let's go back to what's happening on the screen. We are pretty much into the last bits of the third heat. I know we've been talking a little bit about the whole aspect of the route, but just very quickly right now, thinking as this young man, this is Alan Bengi, of course, from the Bengi family, from the 7-70 motorsports team. He's a young man who's really pushing it, and he's been racing for almost 5 years, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
Still young, so you can imagine how old he was when he was starting. What do you think is going through his mind right now as he gets through this track? You've been there, seated in your BMW.
Yes. Okay. So, what you've been watching on the screen is the latest autocross track, and it's been graded out of farmland. Yeah. So it's very suitable for this sort of short sprint kind of racing.
Yes.
But sprint racing means also that when you're driving, you have to be very, very precise, because you're trying to fight, as we talked a minute ago, for like fraction of a second, not even a second.
For the kind of speeds we've been seeing here.
Yeah.
You mentioned something to be related. What is the minimum speeds that you've noticed with this kind of track?
Minimum as in?
Like what's the fastest, or let's say the fastest speed that you've seen in terms of speeds in the track here? Even you completing the safety car run at the beginning. What's the max speed?
That's an interesting question, because most of us, we are not actually paying any attention to the speed we are driving.
Yes.
I mean, you can't, especially when you're fast,
yes,
you don't take your eyes off the road, and
you
don't divide your mind even into thinking of anything else.
It's the route. That's what
it is
matters.
just because that you're eating up that road so fast towards the next hazard,
Yeah, you have to be, but
Focused on that.
like on our Autocross Plus.
Yes.
I'm sure some of the cars are going over 160 on some of those streets.
165.9 kilometers is the distance of the Autocross Plus, and as I said, it's just to give the drivers a chance to experience what a sort of rally stage would look like. So you're looking at 100 plus.
Yes,
for some of them.
And on this autocross track that we can see here on the screen,
yes,
I'm only estimating. It's
yes,
not something I've been able to measure.
Yes,
but I would say the fastest vehicles are probably reaching speeds of about 130 kph on some of the straighter bits, because you notice it's quite twisty. So it's less about just putting your foot down on the straights. It's more about controlling your vehicle around the bends, over the rocks,
yes,
over the adverse angles,
yes,
and over the bumps, over the loose dirt, because the surface keeps changing. So
That's
at
right.
every point you must adjust. You can see the drivers are coming and they're actually setting up their cars by swinging it before the corner,
yeah,
so that they're driving into the corner, and that's the faster way of doing it. Yeah,
into you drive.
You swing the car, so you start facing the corner even before you reach
Let's
it.
see if we'll get to see this with Alan.
Yes.
I don't know if we're going to get to see if he's going to pull one of those moves in the corners. If we just, it's beautiful, right? It's amazing.
Lovely.
Yeah? First time for
just
motorsports having
amazing.
these
I mean,
amazing
this
views. Look at that.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if he's coming up to a corner. You'll see he'll swing the back of the buggy out, and that will be
That's
that
a corner.
That corner.
Yes, you're right.
There,
He's gone
there,
out.
You see. So
Then come back into the corner.
when he's turned like that,
Yes,
he can start putting the power on.
Yes,
because he's now facing the direction he wants to go.
Oh, actually, it was Cheche. It was Cheche. That's why I think that was Cheche. There you go.
Yeah.
That's what you're talking about.
Yes.
Man.
So it's a very precise skill that must be learned, and it's best to learn it here.
Yes.
So even in rallying,
Yeah.
you can then use the same thing, and it actually makes you faster
Yes.
and safer, because you're actually already into facing the corner even before you're coming to it.
Yes.
You know, you put the tail out, and then you can put on your power earlier. You can come out of the corner quicker, because you can
aiming
only
for
put
the-
on your power when you're directly going forward.
Yeah, like a
Even
line.
when you are sliding,
Yes.
and you put your power on, you will just slide more.
Ah, I see. And any wrong or miscalculating,
Yeah.
the reaction time
The
there
reaction
can
time
be
is very sharp, very
very
small.
sharp.
So
Okay.
it's very easy on any of these things that you're seeing here.
Yes.
Very easy to flip over the buggy or the car or whatever, because you see at the edges of the track,
Yes.
are little banks where the graded soil has been
I've
put
seen
aside on the
a
side.
couple of drivers tumbling over them.
Yeah.
And
And it's-
I think that's Alan, if I'm not wrong, from 770.
Yeah.
Let's see. I can see. Well, as he comes through, this young man is also proving a lot of, Yeah. No, this is Ian, the brother, coming through, really proving his mettle here.
So you see now these youngsters,
Yes.
they're getting an opportunity that people like me never got. People of my era didn't get. You see, we were the ones looking for the resources and whatever to
You
try and-
yourselves, not-
Yeah. So
not-
we were already grown up.
Yes.
We were adults by the time. Now
Yes,
these
that is- yes,
youngsters,
yeah.
their parents are racers. They're competitors.
Oh,
They
I see
understand
what
the
you
game.
mean, yes.
They know how to guide the children.
Yes.
So the children at a very young age,
Yes.
they are already performing far higher than I would have done when I was that age.
Wow, what a difference. Huge difference.
Huge
yeah?
difference. Huge difference.
Looking at the screen right now and talking about what our parents, or rather your parents would do, were not able to do for you at the time. You did this when you're already a grown up. This is Adriano Varese, the son to Leonardo,
Yeah.
and he's driving Leonardo's. I think it's a Toyota. This is a Ranex. Is it a
Yes.
Ranex? It's a Ranex, and that whole aspect of getting opportunity to have somebody to guide you through those, providing even the resources, makes a very big difference.
Huge difference. That is why you've seen the amazing pace in the last couple of years from these two youngsters, Aman and Neil. I
yes.
mean, they were not even being allowed by the establishment to drive against the adults, yet they were
Yes.
beating the adults. They have become so proficient at just
Were
ages
the
of
adults
14,
scared or what?
14, 15. I mean, rules. It is necessary to have rules in every game.
That applies to everybody.
Yes, but one has to move with the times.
Yes.
And the times have changed. Now is the time for these youngsters who are supported by their parents and peers, and supported not only with resources, not only with potent vehicles, but also with mentorship.
Exactly. The combination of all that.
So now we have the opportunity to bring up really serious competitors going forward with what is going on here. Because when they are fighting over just a second, 3 of them fighting over a second on this circuit, you can imagine they're putting every last bit of, how can we make the car better? How can we make our driving better? Which tires do I need? How much pressure? That corner, do I approach it like this? Do I slide here or this? Looking for that millisecond. Yes, that's the thinking they have. And that's the thinking nowadays that the world rally scene needs.
Exactly.
Our old style of thinking of the nearest minute in the safari, it's irrelevant now. There's almost no events that are run like that.
They're different.
Even the classic rally,
yes,
the stages were timed to a second. Here we have to time to 0.1 of a second, like WRC.
Exactly.
WRC
Which is a
has
global
to
standard.
Yeah, global standard is 0.1 of a second.
Fantastic, man. I mean, this conversation can go on and on. I mean, Azar, you're so passionate about this sport, and you've given so much. Are you getting anything out of it? What are you getting out of it in terms of you going to bed at night saying, you know what, that was a good day today?
My dream.
Yes.
My dream has been, even while I was rallying.
Yes.
And I put a lot of effort to try and help others to come and join into rallying. I believe that what we see in motorsport, even with the big growth now this year, it's only a tip of the iceberg. It is possible for motorsport in Kenya to become so huge that people are not even seeing it. People need to have a vision. We've put together here 40, 50 entries. We've got maybe another 10 navigators or something like that. Yeah. So we got only about 60 people here. In other countries, like in UK, the number of competitors, that means license holders, is over, how many is it? 30,000.
License holders.
Okay. The number of events happening, meaning these sort of small events going on. In England, and England is a smaller space than us and so congested, yet they are doing this in farms here, there, everywhere. Not every weekend, literally. I mean, you're talking of 5,000 event permits per annum. 5,000 divided by that 52 weeks in a year. That is like maybe how many? 50 or 60 events in a week?
In different parts of the country.
One country. Now, where are we? We are not even 1% of that. That's what I'm challenging everybody.
We've not even scratched the surface.
We have not even scratched the surface. So the way it can happen is also very simple. You don't need to pump like millions of shillings into it.
Yes.
You just need to have a vision.
True.
And the vision is so simple. What is this? This is a farm. And a grader went round and made this track. And look at the activity and the hype, and it's so huge for us.
True.
I mean, why can't we have something like this going on in many places in Kenya?
And it's very possible. I think there is enough space,
enough interest.
Look at the entries. That should be a very big indicator to the potential an event has if it's done well, correctly, where people come together and they say, you know what, I think we've got a passion that needs to be fulfilled, and we've got a number of people who want to get their cars out of their garages, out of their workshops. I even want to ask you how many rally cars are lying in your workshop, because a lot of these cars didn't have any activity for a better part of last year. But here we are. But I totally agree with you. It's also just to change the mindset. And times have changed. You've said that many times here. We are living in different times now.
Yes.
In an event like this, it's all about the microsecond. If you look at the average times that are being posted here, and that makes a very big difference.
It's a serious competition.
True.
Yeah, so people have to push to their limit.
Yes.
Another very important part of motorsport is actually the industry. we also need to develop the industry. Industry means all these buggies and things that are being made.
The
we
technicians,
need
the
we
mechs
need
and-
we need to localize it, and to localize it, we need to make it very affordable. So
That's
all
right.
these tracks we are talking about that we should set up all over the country, the focus should be locally made, affordable machines. So literally hundreds and hundreds of people can come and enjoy themselves on those circuits.
That's right.
Yeah,
Kabisa.
something made in Kenya, and then it means we are creating an industry where even the people producing those machines are competing against each other.
Yeah.
So, for example, if we say there's a championship for under 500,000 buggy, car, whatever, old junk, build it, come and race, Kenya championship.
We'll have
The
teams being
builders,
formed.
the
They'll
builders
form teams.
will also be competing against each other. That I
Yes.
build the best car under 500,000.
Yeah.
Now imagine if the public and everybody knows that there's a racing category under 500,000.
You
Won't
will
people
get
suddenly
entries.
start feeling that, hey,
I need to be
that's
part
affordable.
of this. Yeah, I need to be
That's
part of this.
affordable.
And that's when they'll form teams. You know, like 7 to 70 for
Exactly.
Eric Bengi.
Yes.
There's Umoja Racing.
Yes.
All these teams are grassroots teams, and they're
Exactly.
really making a big difference in providing that kind of platform
Exactly.
to perform. And I agree with you. Again, it's a mindset, and the leadership definitely has to be a bit, forward thinking in terms of making sure that we get there. And it's really sad to see the state of affairs. I know we cannot talk much about that here because we want to keep things vibrant and positive here.
Yes,
But we don't have even to talk about anything else. Just let's talk about autocross. Everything else will fall into place.
Correct.
254 Motorsports Club has done an amazing job
Amazing
in
job.
terms of just harnessing the moment and bringing all these people who are passionate about motorsports together, and also bringing you, the legends,
mean,
here.
for-
Ian
for-
Duncan
for-
is racing here. Boldy is here as an official.
Yeah.
You are a safety car driver. I've got Ole. It's called Ian Duncan. I've already said Caroline is here.
Yes.
I can see
The-
Boldy.
Mindo is the
Mindo
clerk
is
of the
here. He's the
course.
clerk of course. So it shows there's a reason why we need to have,
Very much so.
There's the reason why we should not have mediocre events, and of course it's just about having the right leadership and the agenda into making sure that the sport doesn't die. So let me not keep you any
Fantastic.
further. It's really great to always talk
thank
to
you
you.
so
I know I'll
much.
catch up with you at some point. We are right in the fourth and final heat of the day. That is Jesse Bengi powering through the fourth heat. I'll be telling you shortly when I come back with the times of the third heat. Be telling you about the times for the third heat. Mato, for the times for the third heat. So thank you so much for keeping us company. We are still here until the prize giving ceremony, which will come right after the fourth heat, after the judges, the officials have made sure, not really the judges, the timekeepers, the officials, the club puts together the times of all the four heats and come up with the fastest times of the day from each class. So keep it here, don't go away. We'd like to celebrate with you, this being the second round of the 2005 Autocross Championship and Autocross Plus Championship. Asante sana, Azar, and definitely we'll be talking to you in a short while. All right, talk to you later. I'll leave you experiencing the major driving onslaught of this young man called Jesse Bengi, taking part in the fourth and final heat of the day.
Autox unisaidie na bet. King, camera 6. Tano. Na hakuna soda ingine. Hadi maji. Hadi maji. Yangu imejaa.
Poa sana.
Kupoa.
Eh.
Yeah, not you are right. It's a very good angle.
Eh?
Yeah, kupoa sana.
Eh.
1, 2, check 1, 2.
pale kwa track kama zimeisha.
Autocross Championship, including the Autocross Plus. We are in the last moments of the final heat of the day, and that is Heat 4. And I'd like to very quickly give you a rundown of the current state of affairs after the third heat. We are waiting for the drivers to complete the fourth heat, then we can get closer to finding out who is the victor for the respective classes and who will be putting in the best time of the day. So right now, very quickly, I'll start off with the four-wheel drive turbo as we continue to have this amazing bird's eye view of the service park. A lot of activities there, cars checking in back to their service crews and all that. With every indication of what's happening. As you can see, Ian Duncan over there, Joe Moshiri. Ian Duncan was taking part in one of the classes. Joe Moshiri, the service park manager here at the Twisties, which is where we have the second round of the 2025 Autocross and Autocross Plus Championship. Just indicators there of the moment we are at right now, with the last few cars just about to start their last and final heat. That was Gatimo Mindo getting ready with the prize giving. But right now, more importantly, it's the putting together of the final timings. And I'll begin, of course, Heat 3. This is how it went down in the respective classes. Four-wheel drive turbo, with the fastest driver being Rajveer Sethi with 2 minutes 06.655 seconds. Remember, this is a sport event that breaks it all down to the microsecond. It's not a minute type of timing, but microseconds. Rajveer Sethi taking the top spot in the four-wheel drive turbo class. Two-wheel drive turbo buggy, fastest time in the third heat of the day was Harpreet Singh Bogle. And in the open class, which had a bumper entry of 9 participants, with Neil Gohil posting in the fastest time of 2 minutes 12.263 seconds, taking the leadership of that particular hit. And then moving on to the four-wheel drive non-turbo, it had only 2 entries, Jose Sardina and Abid Ganatra, with Jose Sardina triumphing in the third heat with a time of 2 minutes 19 seconds, which was not much of a difference from his second heat time of 2 minutes 19.127. In the quad bike, a solo rider, Shabazz Anwar, still showcasing blistering speeds, but something must have faltered in the third hit, because he dropped down to a time of 2 minutes 27.643 seconds, with the best 2 minutes 2 seconds in the first hit of the day. And on the track we have Neil Gohil, who is tackling his last hit in the open class with his best time of 2 minutes 12 seconds in the third hit. Will he improve on that? We are going to see. In the other classes, we have two-wheel drive non-turbo, with Jose Sardina taking that third hit with a time of, actually it was Altaf Ganatra taking it with the best time of 2 minutes 17, improving by about 5 seconds from the second hit. So the battle still continues on that particular class. In the cadet junior buggy, where we have our youngsters, Cheche Babu continues to raise eyebrows with a time of 2 minutes 13.073 seconds. improving by almost a second from the second and fast hit. And then the young lads, Beta Junior, Alan Bengi, finishing the third hit with 2 minutes, 43.3454 seconds. And Alpha Junior, Sean Jumbi, posting in not so bad, 3 minutes, 17.163 seconds. Added almost a minute to the third hit. I don't know what happened in that particular round, but we'll get to see how that goes. Remember, best of 3 will be giving us the best times for every class, and that's how it works here. Out of the 4 hits, each driver will get their best of 3 times put together, and the person with the fastest time gets to get the accolades for that respective class. Once again, thank you to Shell. Thank you to JCB, who have been very gracious enough to once again continue working with us as we put out this event, courtesy of 254 Motorsports Club. Not forgetting Go Sport, and not forgetting Shell V-Power, Shell Helix Motor Oils, courtesy of Vivo Energy Kenya. Earlier on, we had the managing director of Vivo Energy Kenya, that is Peter Murungi, who was here and spelled out their commitment in supporting motorsports. They've been with Autocross for almost 4 years now, and they continue supporting motorsports in various capacities in ensuring that they are part of this conversation around motorsports. And today, it was a day to celebrate as they committed once again for a long-term partnership between Vivo Energy and the Autocross fraternity. So as I mentioned to you, we've got one more hit still live right now. The track is still live, and in a short while, oh yeah, as you can see behind me, that is Michuki Hinga's Toyota Renex, which is just being towed back to the service park. Something must have cropped up in this last heat. I met him earlier on just before the 4th heat, and he was really upbeat after having a commendable run in the first, second and third hit. And Michuki Hinga is a son to Charles Hinga, also a former two-wheel drive driver in the National Rally Championship. And Michuki is tackling the two-wheel drive non-turbo senior car and posting in some very commendable times from the first hit, which was at 2 minutes 21 seconds, 2 minutes 26 seconds, and the best time so far being the first hit, which was 2 minutes and 21.245 seconds in the first hit of today's. Remember, he's debuting in the Autocross Challenge. He's been competing in karting, where he managed to take part in the 60cc and Rotax categories, and also made a name for himself in that motorsport discipline, that is karting. So definitely, these are the young lads we'll be watching as they continue progressing up the ladder of rallying in Kenya. And as we've been mentioning it here, Autocross is basically where all rally drivers make their foray into proper professional rallying. Now, of course, Autocross, unlike circuit racing or the other kind of racing we're all familiar with, Autocross is all about beating the clock. It's not a door-to-door battle, just you, the car, and the clock. And definitely having a well-balanced car at the grassroots level makes or plays a very big role in ensuring that you get to learn the terrain when it comes to competitive rallying. And Autocross provides that particular atmosphere for you to compete at the lowest level. You know, cheap entry, a stock engine car. You know, you're not putting so much into your home-built car. Or it doesn't have to really be a home-built car, but it can also be, a car that you've prepared with the help of one or two professionals, but ensuring you are able to be a contender and enter a competitive autocross competition. So we do appreciate, of course, 254 Motorsport Club for ensuring that we have a very conducive ground for all these potential and passionate rally enthusiasts take part and compete against each other. So stand by. We'll be giving you the updates of the fourth heat. I'm waiting for that. That should be coming up in a short time. And we will definitely be announcing that to you in a short while. Thank you. Thank you for that update. I'll tell you a little bit more about our timings in a short while. But right now, what's happening? The fourth heat is coming to a close, and we are going to the prize giving ceremony. But that's after a couple of things are dealt with. Of course, that is for the officials, especially the time officials, put together or tabulate the final provisional or final results for all classes so that we can start awarding and appreciating the contenders for today's challenge, the second round of the Autocross and Autocross Plus Championship.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni, shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase AfriGas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to AfriGas today. Live better. A mini AfriGas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain AfriGas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni AfriGas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni, shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase AfriGas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to AfriGas today. Live better. A mini AfriGas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain AfriGas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni AfriGas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila
cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to AfriGas today. Live better. A mini AfriGas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain AfriGas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni AfriGas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni, shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase AfriGas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to AfriGas today. Live better. A mini AfriGas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain AfriGas, aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni AfriGas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni, shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase AfriGas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa Usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace my time. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa Usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace my time. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa Usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace my time. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase Afrigas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to Afrigas today. Live better. A mini Afrigas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa Usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase AfriGas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to AfriGas today. Live better. A mini AfriGas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain AfriGas, aka Chief wa Usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni AfriGas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu huslap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase AfriGas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to AfriGas today. Live better. A mini AfriGas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain AfriGas, aka Chief wa Usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni AfriGas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu huslap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase AfriGas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to AfriGas today. Live better. A mini AfriGas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain AfriGas, aka Chief wa Usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni AfriGas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu huslap. Lakini gas mwitu, tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace matime. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase AfriGas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to AfriGas today. Live better. A mini AfriGas.
Hi. naitwa Captain Afrigas aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas, na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap, lakini gas mwitu tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace my time. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase AfriGas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to AfriGas today. Live better. A mini AfriGas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas, na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap, lakini gas mwitu tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace my time. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase AfriGas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to AfriGas today. Live better. A mini AfriGas.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas aka Chief wa usalama. Me I know about gas, na gas ni Afrigas. Come hivi I show you why. Chipo mwitu who slap, lakini gas mwitu tricky. Tumia Shell stations.
good everyone behave. Okay, thank you so much, Edwin. Thank you so much. To make this event a success. A big shout out to all our sponsors. Please let's give them a happy clap. Now, to all of you competitors, we could do all this and you're not here. All you don't enjoy it. Thank you so much for coming out and having a good run. Thank you all for doing that on us. We will forgive you once we get a shower. To all the officials, thank you so much for a good job done. To our crew that was airing this live. For the first time, of Muranga have watched a motorsport event live. So thank you so much. With that much without further ado, I'd like to give it back to Eddie. And hope to see you guys during our next event. We will tell you when it will be. And a big thank you from 254 Club. Thank you so much. Now, Mindo deserves a bigger applause than that. Mindo, together with your team. And I'd like to do this very quickly to acknowledge the team from 254 Motorsports led by the event director. Boldi, just come here and just wave to everybody. Baldev Chaga, event director. What a legend, what a champion. Thank you so much. I'd like also to... Okay, DJ Metosha. See, son. Yeah. Clerk of course, that was Gatimo Mindo. We have got the assistant clerk of course, Joseph Khan, deputy clerk of course, Pipi Renu, who is also pleased. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. They deserve it. Event secretary, Lilian Ongera, club steward, Shamir Ole Yusuf. Akwapi, Ole Yusuf, of course. And you'll notice some of these names. These are names that would regularly, you'd meet them either navigating or rally driving. So I'd like us to give a big round of applause to all these senior rally drivers and navigators who have given their time to be part of this amazing Autocross Championship. Not forgetting our scrutineers, Peter Guaro, scrutineer Melissa Wamaida, competitor relations officer, Moksit Hussein. That was a long day. Where are you, Moksit? Amejificha mahali. Moksit, I know you don't have an easy job, but you've done a good job in just getting everything going. Jonathan Jenga, Chief Timekeeper and Results Officer. Rewa Weru, Deputy Chief Timekeeper and Results Officer. Media Officer, Ishi Renu. Ishi, where are you? Oh yeah, you're busy there already, I can see you. She's been doing most of the coverage and a lot of media coverage that we have here, the photos. She's doing an amazing job. Well done, Ishi. And of course, our new talent trainer, he is not new. He's been around for a while and he was driving the safety car. Can we give a big round of applause for Mzewa Kazi Mwenyewe, Azar Anwar? Azar, well done. Chief Paddock Pit Marshal Caleb Jogona, Chief Marshal Safety Fuel Jomo Shiri, Chief Recovery Officer TIV Mikdaz. I hope I said that right. Security, Tariq Rashid, timing team from Autox, timing team plus, timing team HQ, and yes, not forgetting the team for live streaming. They're somewhere at the back there from Trailblazers. Give them a round of applause, led by their
that was in charge of the cause. Please give yourself a huge round of applause. Thank you so much for being part of the beginning of the most important activity of our lifetime. And this is the 2025 Shell Autocross Championship. This is the first time. I don't think Kenya will ever have someone as great as you in motorsport, and I'm saying thank you for that. The second thing this championship. Send a message out on your WhatsApp groups. Send a message out. Call people out. Go to school. Tell them you have an activity. We want
contestant in his own category, Alpha Junior. Please put your hands together for Sean Jumbi, winning the Alpha Junior class. Sean Jumbi, where are you? Yeah, karibu sana. Makofi ya shot tafadhali. Well done to Sean Jumbi. Let's have that photo moment. Well done. Congratulations. He competed solo in that class, that is Alpha Junior, with a best time of 2 minutes, 40.15 seconds. Yes. Well done. Asante sana, Sean. See you in the next round. Thank you very much. Bwana Ambassador, na kuomba ukae nasi kwa muda kidogo. For the better junior category, can you put your hands together for Alan Bengi? Also running solo in the better junior with a top commendable performance of 2 minutes, 40.217 in the heat 2 of the day. Remember, it's about being able to tackle the speeds, the corners, and be able to come back and post the fastest times possible. Alan Bengi, well done. Congratulations, taking the top spot there in that category. Fantastic. Now take your photo moment. They're saying you open your eyes. Maybe it's just happy internally. All right, moving on very swiftly and very quickly. We would want to keep you here. Cadet Junior Buggy in 4th place. Jesse. Remember these two lads, we have Alan and Sean coming from the 7 to 70 motorsport team. In 3rd place, taking the podium. Timothy iko wapi? Well done. Well. Bwana Timothy Kinoti. Up next, as I said, another family. Ulimi haina mfupa, so msini blame. Well done, congratulations. Moving on swiftly to the next class. We just had only 2 entrants. That is a 4-wheel drive non-turbo. Put your hands together for another Ganatra. Abid Ganatra taking 2nd place in the 4-wheel drive non-turbo class. All right, Abid, the trophy will be picked up by Tariq. Well done. Makov, you can still give him his round of applause. I think Tariq will communicate that they clapped very well for you. All right, fantastic. And taking the top spot for that category. And again, let's welcome him back. the ever-smiling rally guru, Jose Sardinia, taking the top spot in the four-wheel drive non-turbo. By handing over a finishing trophy to Stephanie Kabi. Naza pata kelele for the ladies. Oh yeah! Some noise for the ladies. Well done. Run last year, of course, limited technical issues with her car, but she's here to prove that she can pick it up from where she left and get some accolades. There you go, your finishes trophy. Stephanie Kabi, well done, finishing 9th in the open class. Makofi kwa kita fadhali. The ladies, where are you? Ah, well done. Taking the 8th place, can you put your hands together for Ankush Shah? He might not have had a good day in the office today, but he still deserves a trophy. Sindio? Ankush, where are you? Ankush? George, you will pick it for Ankush. Well done. Please give Ankush a good round of applause. Finishing 7th. Joseph uko wapi? Kimbia bwana. Ah, Joseph Kasheshe. This is a man who never says die. Always up for the fight.
I know you're going through a lot. We all know that you're going through a lot. But just the effort that you come out of, you come to every event, you come to every organizing meeting. Thank you very much. We'd like to present a small token of appreciation to you.
spirit of motorsports. Not only do we come to chase each other on the tracks, but just to appreciate each other's effort. Moving on swiftly, let's have Michael Mutavia finishing 4th in the open class. Michael Mutavia, well done, congratulations Michael. Good stuff. Michael, to be followed by Buana. Let's do that photo first of all. Well done. And the podium finishers for this class, can I have 3rd place finisher Daniel Mwangi? Come and collect your trophy. Daniel Mwangi. Daniel, well done, congratulations. Looking forward to see how the next round goes. Well done. Makofi kwa tafadhali. 2nd place finisher on the podium, Clement Marini. I think Clement has a story for us. Well done and congratulations, taking podium, 2nd place for the open class. As I said, this is one of the most competitive classes of the autocross, so definitely a big feat in winning that, rather finishing 2nd. And now rub your hands together and warm them up to welcome this young lad to collect his title trophy for the open class, Neil Gohill. There you go. Still continuing breaking records and making great strides in the motorsport category. Thank you very much, Bwana Ambassador. Nashukuru sana. Nashukuru sana for your time as always. Committed to support not only his son, but this sport, and definitely we are proud that you're part of this family. At this point, I'd like to Well done. Thank you so much, Ruth, for joining us. We now move on to the next category, which is the 2-wheel drive buggy. And I'll begin with the 4th place finisher. Can you put your hands together for Azad Manji? Azad Manji, uko wapi? Gashasha will pick up the trophy for him. Asante sana, John. Again, the camaraderie of this sport is amazing. We are big. Azad Manji. And now let's move on up to the podium finishers. In 3rd place, Abdul Rashid, taking 3rd place in the 2-wheel drive turbo buggy class. Where is yeah, there you go. Well done. Makofi kwake tafadhali. And you pick up the 3rd place title on that. Now, well done, Ian Duncan. '53. And they're still doing it. Me, I'm inspired. But ladies and gentlemen, the most inspiring thing about this championship is that we've got these big names that are here, not only just to oversee and make sure everything is fine, but competing and inspiring our young rally, potentially future top drivers. Can you give a round of applause once again from huyu mzee wetu huyu hapa, Ian Duncan. Well done, congratulations. And taking the top spot in the 2-wheel drive turbo buggy, please put your hands together for Harpreet Singh Bogal. Yes, look at that big smile on his face. He knows he put it in. He put the work in today, man. He put the work in today to get the top spot in the two-wheel drive. Did I hear speech? I heard speech, eh? It's run away, and you have a trophies coming. Anyway, moving on to the next class. Thank you, Ruth. You still need you. We'll be doing the next two trophies, and I'll bring in another representative from Vivo Energy. Now we are moving on to the four-wheel drive turbo, taking 7th place. Again, he didn't have a very good day in the office today, but he's still happy, nevertheless, that he actually came and took part. And I would like you to put your hands together for John Cadivane. Next up in 6th place, can I have Gideon Kimani, finishing 6th in the four-wheel drive turbo. Can we make him a little bit happy? Please cheer him up, man. Yeah, that big smile is there. All right, thank you so much, Ruth. We are going to welcome Lucky Oyango, the procurement manager, Vivo Energy. Nakwambia Vivo wamekuja wote hapa leo. Well done. Lucky Oyango, you will be handing over the next trophy. Please put your hands together for Ismail Azeli, finishing 5th in the Sing Boga. Now this is a speech for real, for real. All right, thank you so much and congratulations once again. We move on to the next one. That is the top 3 finishers in the four-wheel drive turbo. 3rd place. Put your hands together for Sushil Gohil. Sushil uko wapi? Hapa ndi speech inatoka sasa. So I don't know if he's laughing at also another hotly contested category or class, if you like. Could you put your hands together for 2nd place finisher, Aman Ganatwa? Aman ako wapi? I think, to me, in my books, he's a man of the moment. Taking part for the first time in this season's Autocross Championship. Can you put your hands together for this man, Redvir Tepik?
We move now to the Autocross Plus category. For those who do not know, Autocross Plus is basically an opportunity for those who would like to get a proper feel of what a good stage looks like. So the distance is a little bit longer, 5.9 kilometers of it. And believe me, how many of you love the Autocross Plus? Can I get a big Gatimo Mindo and team, you're doing a great job with, of course, including this Autocross Plus category. So help me in welcoming the finisher from the open class in the Autocross Plus category. Charles Ismail, once again, come and collect a trophy. That is for the 5th place finisher in the Autocross Plus Championship. A round of applause for Charles. Charles, well done. Good stuff. Asante Sana finishing 5th. Well done. Well done. Up next, can I have Clement Marini finishing 4th in the Open Autocross Plus category. Inaonekana Clement ulikuja na cheering squad. Kelele ya Clement iko wapi tafadhali? Kelele ya Clement iko wapi tafadhali? Well done. And finishing top 3, Michael Mutavia, taking the 3rd place for the open class in the Autocross Plus. Ako wapi? It will be collected by Stephanie. All right, fantastic. Makelele ya Michael Mutavia iko wapi tafadhali? Congratulations. Once again, let me welcome the duo, Daniel Mwangi and Koi Koi. Tafadhali uko wapi? Daniel Mwangi. Ama walienda. They forgot they took part in the Plus Championship. Wapi? Anakuja na gari? Amekuja mbio. He was just even driving out, I think. All right, well done, Daniel. Daniel Mwangi taking the 2nd place together with Koi Mwangi. Asante, well done. Koi, you're too late. Aya, wanahabari mmewapata. Well done. Congratulations to Daniel Mwangi and Koi. Right. Taking the top crown in the open class Autocross Plus category, Neil Gohill together with Wayne Fernandez. Hi. Where did you pick him from? He's refusing to. You know what you need to do, Neil? In the next contract, just put a clause there that he has to accompany to everything. Makofi tafadhali ya Neil Gohill and Wayne Fernandez taking the open class category in the Autocross Plus. We move on now to the 2-wheel drive non-turbo senior. Let's start off with the 6th place finisher, Pius Njiru. Another trophy for you, Pius Njiru. So a lot of the drivers today were taking part in both categories, both championships, the Autocross and the Autocross Plus Championship. And Pius Njiru is one of them, and he deserves all the accolades possible. Finishing 5th, Timothy Kinoti. Finishing 5th in the 2-wheel drive non-turbo. Umerudi tena. Karibu sana. 2-wheel drive, Timothy Kinoti. 2-wheel drive non-turbo. Finishing 5th. There you go. Yes. Kelele yake iko wapi? Yeah. We need a different pose, but try different things, man, sometimes. Congratulations to you. Finishing 4th, Gidengi Kimamo, tafadhali uko wapi? Collecting his 2nd trophy of the day. You see, it works when you take part in both championships, and it just ensures that you stretch yourself as far as possible when it comes to the competition and the challenge. And definitely that's why Gidengi is really smiling out there. Taking the top 3 positions in 3rd place, Tariq Rashid for the 3rd place 2-wheel drive non-turbo senior. Uko wapi Tariq? Well done, Tariq. Asante sana and congratulations. Welcome back. Top place, 2nd place, Jose Sadina finishing 2nd in the 4-wheel drive non-turbo. Yes, it's your turn. Oh yes, Jose Sadina taking DJ. Jose Sadina taking the second place in the two-wheel drive non-turbo senior. Well done. Autox Autox. Can I get a big round of applause for Autox Autox taking the top spot in the two-wheel drive non-turbo category? Autox, karibu sana. Taking your second trophy for the day. And Bwana Francis Award, Asante Sana. Distribution Manager, Vivo Energy, Francis Award, Asante Sana. Up next, the man himself, Mark Centeo, Commercial Manager at the Vivo Energy. I'm trying to behave myself. That coffee, I'm aiming it, but it's a public thing now, sorry. Yeah, moving on up swiftly, we are going to the four-wheel drive non-turbo class. It had two entrants in that championship, Autocross Plus. Please put your hands together once again for Jose Sadina and Wayne Fernandez. Where are you, Wayne? Let's see if he'll bring himself this time round. Oh yeah, there he is. Neil, you see, Neil, I don't know why, he just came by himself. They are sharing a navigator with Neil Gohill. Neil doesn't look very happy, but this is what makes nice, juicy stories. So that means, Wayne, you're doing a great job, man. Well done. Congratulations for Wayne also and Joseph Tafadhali. And taking the top spot in the four-wheel drive non-turbo Autocross Plus, Abid Ganatra. Hey, Tariq, you'll be very busy today, man. Well done, guys. Okay. Up next, we move on to the two-wheel drive turbo Solo Ranger in that category, in the Autocross Plus. Put your hands together for the man of the moment. Well, in my books, definitely Ian Duncan taking the honors of the top spot for the two-wheel drive turbo category, or if you like, class, in the Autocross Plus. Yeah, you don't chase with such photo opportunities. My guy, you know these things, man. Up next, quad bike. Can somebody come and say this name for me? Hebu nisomee hii jina hapo, mwambie tu akuje. Quad bike, nisomee tu hii jina. Hii jina, unaona? Hii hapa, nisomee hii jina. Shabazz Anwar, where are you? He looks even tired coming to collect trophies. You need more energy. Sema na nguvu kabisa.
Shabazz Anwar.
Ndio hiyo mako. Autocross Plus. He even has a bounce. He's even been syndicated by Laban Cliff. You've been here, Laban. Laban Cliff, one of our great navigators from the National Rally Championship, accompanying our fifth or rather fourth place finisher. Laban Cliff, good to see you. Your presence is felt, and of course guiding Gideon Kimani to the Autocross Plus. Back Uko Town. Karibu sana. All right, third place finisher, top three podium finisher, Aman Ganatra. A copy, Aman Ganatra. Taking the third place for the four-wheel drive turbo. Well done to Aman Ganatra. Up Guys, pole sana. Naomba msamaha. Well done to each and every. If you have a trophy, can I have you here right now? If you Joe, we need a group photo together with the Shell team. Can I have the top leadership, event director Kwapi, Boldi? Let's come have a group photo, guys. Let's have a group photo, Boldi. Aya, karibu sana. Where is PP? Let's have the 254 team. Usikiti tafadhali pia wewe. You're hiding. Come and take a photo with the group. Everybody else, Lilian. Karibu. Sushil, where is Sushil? He's somewhere. Sushil is at the front. For all the winners, can I get a hip hip? Hip hip! Hip hip! Well done. Congratulations to each and every one of you. And also to all the fans, all the spectators who have been here with us since yesterday, where we had the scrutineering and everything else. And today for the main event, we'd like to say thank you on behalf of the 254 Motorsports Club team for all right. Mark has something for our top finishers here. Mark, what are you giving them?
Just to say thank you for winning. I love champions. I think we all love champions. It's good that everybody participated, but usually we end up still with one winner. And just as our inaugural event, whereby we have gone to this level, I wanted it's with a lot of joy and pleasure that we love to give some V-Power for the three of you, 30,000 shillings each. Just to say thank you and congratulations. Cheers, man. Very good.
Talk about Vivo Energy, the gift that keeps on giving. Please give Max and Tail, commercial manager Vivo Energy, another round of applause. And to the three young lads here, please, Rajveer, Harpreet, of course, the Shabazz, well done guys and congratulations. See you next round. Definitely through our normal communication channels, we'll let you know when the next round is. But looking for it to see you at the third round of the 2005 Autocross and Autocross Plus Championship. If you're driving home, if you're a passenger, whichever of the two, please get home well and safe. If you're traveling from far, please have a good trip and a safe one. I'll be seeing you in the next round. Let's talk about the Autocross. Share all your photos, share all your great moments as we celebrate this amazing Autocross Championship. And for all of us who are watching live on YouTube, thank you so much. This has been an extraordinary day as we celebrate yet another edition of the 2025 Autocross and Autocross Plus Championship. Shabazz Anwar is a man of the moment, winning FTDs, 2 of them. That is the fastest time of the day, 2 minutes and 2 seconds on a quad bike. We need to put him in a rally car and see how he's going to behave. Sindio? Instead of sitting on a quad all the time. Amefunzwa na mzee. Atafukuzwa na mzee. Shabazz, well done and congratulations to you. To everybody watching live, asanteni sana. And for the team also at Motorsports Kenya that has made all this very, very possible and successful. Until next time, kwaheri.
Hi. Naitwa Captain Afrigas, aka Chief wa Usalama. Me I know about gas. Na gas ni Afrigas. Come here I show you why. Chipo mwitu, who slap. Lakini gas mwitu, Tricky. Tumia Shell stations na authorized stockist peke yake. Whether empty or not, simamisha cylinder wima. Ventilation muhimu. Fungua madirisha ukipika. Alafu regulator na pipe hazifai kulast forever. Replace my time. Ukifanya hivyo, uko poa kuendelea kukaranga bila wasiwasi. Tuwe safe jikoni. Shika tano.
Indeed, safety with gas is easy. 1. Only purchase AfriGas from an authorized stockist. 2. Transport your cylinder in an upright position. 3. Use the appropriate regulator for your cylinder. 4. Ensure the cooking area is well ventilated. And 5. Finally, treat an empty cylinder just like you would a full one. Switch to AfriGas today. Live better. A mini AfriGas.
Africa.